What's up, Zoot? Zoot, big dog, can you hear me? Zoot, 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 can you hear me? Zoot, Zoot, can you hear me?
No,
Yes, you
I
can.
can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Don't pull that shit. How you living, pimp?
Yeah, good.
Anything that has to do with
Hey,
technical.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
anything that has to do with what?
Technical issues, don't fuck around. If you can hear me, tell me that you can hear me, okay?
I can hear you. Okay. Uh, do you think in the future there's going to be people living in air cities on Venus? Like, because you can live 50 kilometers above the ground and survive if you above ground and survive in an air city on Venus.
Okay, do you want to know how this is going to work?
Yeah.
You will have artificial rings. You know how, like, Saturn has rings?
Yeah.
Okay, you will have rings around the planet that basically orbit the planet 24 hours a day. And that's a way of living in the air. You also may, before that happens, have the opportunity to have a situation where people live in blimps. They're already starting this with like Airbnb. Do you know what the Goodyear blimp is?
No.
Okay, it's like a blimp that goes over all the major United States sporting events and has for like decades. And basically, Airbnb. You know what Airbnb is, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
How long can a blimp stay in the air?
perhaps indefinitely if it's refueled with hydrogen or helium or whatever it's using. So,
How do you?
what'd you say?
Yeah.
So anyway, uh, Airbnb sponsored over like sporting events. You could rent out an apartment there and watch the game from your very own apartment while floating over the stadium.
On a blimp?
Yeah, that's already been done. So, like to answer your question, can someone live it like that? Yeah, they can live like that. They did it for hours at least. And then Riser and I watched a documentary on the people who like traveled around the world in a blimp, and they were able to do it. It took them like a bunch of days. So they were in the air, literally living in the air, going to the bathroom in the air, It was actually it was a hot air balloon, not a traditional one though. That you're thinking like an open basket hot air balloon, but this is like a Richard Branson kind of a deal, and that's already been done. So um, you can live in the sky using a blimp or a zeppelin. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
All right. What are your other questions, big dog?
Do you think people will live on Venus in the future?
Yeah, it'll be terraformed. I think it'll be a planet that's like dedicated to women. Traditionally, Venus has been a women's, like Venus is the goddess of like beauty. It's like Aphrodite in Greek or Venus in Roman, and um, I think women will get their own planet someday if they want, and Venus would be that one. And Venus is about exactly the same size as Earth. It's just extremely as it has really harsh conditions there.
That's really, yeah, because it's too close to the sun.
Not just that, it's the atmosphere. It has a very thick atmosphere. Venus is the hottest planet. It's hotter than Jupiter, it's hotter than Mercury, even though Jupiter's bigger and Mercury's closer to the sun. Venus, because it has this incredible canopy, just uh, it's very dense and it is the hottest planet. I say that, but let me check it.
No, it's the hottest planet in the solar system.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Unless I say otherwise, you can
There'll
assume
be
that this
there'll be hotter planets out there. There'll be planets that are like next to their sun.
for sure, dog. Absolutely. Zoot, this doesn't really affect you, but you know how my internet always like will cut out for like 5 seconds and come back?
Yeah,
Um, so the people from the internet were just here and they put in a new router. I don't know all the specifics of it because I don't own the account, but my housemates were saying that hopefully that won't happen anymore. But if it does, that we could call them out because they want to get it fixed. It's starting to bother them as well. And so that's like if that works,
do they
that's
come into this zone? Do they come into the Discord?
did they come into Discord? No, they came. They
Yeah.
no. They, oh, do my roommates come into the Discord? Have they? Yeah. They've been on stream. My housemates. Um, and one, I had this one housemate.
Yeah, Discord account.
I had this one housemate who I used to fight with, and that person's on the stream. Um, that guy was creepy. He used to. He used to. He lived on a different floor, and he used to come and like peek into my room and like close my door and tell me like I would sing and stuff, and he'd be like, "Don't sing." He was just really annoying, and he was like the new guy, and it's like, dude, you're the new guy. Who the fuck are you? We've been living here for years, and so he's been on the stream, and then I've had a handful of roommates on the stream, but I don't give them the Discord. Uh, they're like from other countries, so I mean, maybe they use Discord and stuff, but they're like from the Philippines and Iran and China, and some are from the United States, but that's like those are some of the countries. So anyway, um, I'm testing the internet now, but if it stops doing that drop thing, it's going to change my life because that means I'll be able to do interviews and stuff and not have to sit there and sweat hoping the internet doesn't give out. And I've got good news. Do you know what a contact us page is, Zoot, on somebody's website?
Yeah.
So like I created a robot that basically got like 27,000 email addresses of podcasters and YouTubers and stuff. And I have one computer that's just shooting out emails all the time. And then I've got another computer that basically scraped the whole internet for everybody's contact us page, whether it's Mr. Beast or Joe Rogan or anybody. And I started sending out contact us requests on the people's websites, and they got back to me. One guy got back to me yesterday, and he's got like 170,000 followers on YouTube, which is cool. So uh, and he wants to have me on his podcast. So I'm going to check, and hopefully the internet doesn't go down today. And if it doesn't,
How many people responded? Just him?
no, I mean, I've just been doing it for one day. Just one moment.
Repeatedly or just once? Right, so
Thank you. Apologies, Zoot. Can you hear me?
Yep.
So you were asking, only one of them got back to me? No, a lot of them got back to me. But within like 24 hours of the people, like one big one got back to me. Other people got back to me, and some of them were like, I'm sending these things out in mass. And some people are like, we do more with artificial intelligence. And I try to explain to them, like, I have more data than any person ever. And AI, I've been using the AI since the day that large language models were launched in the world, November 30th, 2022. And I was an early adopter, and I create AI blogs, and I do a lot with AI. But some guys are like, yeah, but we want people who are like angel investors and things like that. I'm like, okay, well, I understand that. So I get those kind of responses. But one guy, he has a big podcast, and so he wanted to have me on to discuss the Israeli Space Agency and a whistleblower like the other guy did. And so I'm comfortable talking about that. And I was supposed to do a podcast yesterday, but I don't know what happened to the guy. I called him when we were supposed to do it, and I still haven't heard from him. So hopefully we can reschedule it.
Oh, what do you think about the Odyssey coming out?
It comes out today, right?
Did you know that there's only 41 cinemas in the world that play it on 70mm IMAX?
Yeah, I saw that.
Not 70mm. Yeah.
Whatever it is, I saw like only very few cinemas actually could show it on the full IMAX, like Christopher Nolan wants or whatever.
Do you think that's kind of annoying?
Yeah, I do. I think the whole widescreen debate is that they should change how movies are shot. Movies should be shot in 1-to-1 aspect ratio, which is a square, and that way it shows up on movie screens, it shows up on your phone, it shows up everywhere. It's the same all the time. Technically, it should be shot on a circle, but the parts of like the manufacturers don't manufacture in circles, and there would be too much to change. But they could do squares, and like especially with the folding iPhone that's coming out, everything will be in a square. Even even like Instagram used to be squares. Do you remember when Instagram used to be squares and not like rectangles?
But I don't. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I, it, I guess the future in the future cinema screens will get bigger and bigger, and I imagine the cameras will be able to play bigger pictures.
Uh,
But
I doubt
there's
that.
a
I
there's a
think it'll probably be you wear some kind of headset. I don't know if people will be staring at a screen. Everybody in a group setting staring at one screen in 100 years. To me, it seems like outdated technology. Like, do you
I
know?
know in the future some people will just download information.
Yeah, probably. Do you know what a Nickelodeon is?
They could down. Yeah,
A Nickelodeon was like a little hand cranked device, and you stuck your face into it, and then you could see for like a nickel or something, some little short film or something. Or sometimes they'd show like
I
naked.
don't know.
Sometimes they'd show. Sometimes they'd show naked. They sometimes they'd show naked women.
People could just download.
But that kind of
People
like
could just
technology isn't utilized anymore. You're saying that you could download it? Yeah, I think you could probably download it. I'm in agreement with you on that.
think I think people would just download it and put into like some sort of like Neuralink line of thing, and it will go for like 5 seconds, but then they'll have like 3 hours of information from the whole movie so they can memorize.
That definitely could happen.
I think they'll do that with people. It'll be a therapeutic thing for people with like post-traumatic stress disorder, where they put on those films so they can distract them from the stress. So they download multiple amounts of like that. Basically, they overload their brain with, fiction to distract them from their um, traumatic events in their life.
That that could work.
Um, I watched a movie the other day.
What did you watch?
Do you want to guess?
No.
You'll never guess because it's a Korean film. It's not Parasite.
All right. What movie did you watch? Too?
Have you heard of Old Boy?
You keep talking about it.
Yeah, I watched it. Do you want me to spoil it?
Yeah, I'll never watch it. Probably.
You'll never watch it?
Oh, probably.
Okay, so this guy gets locked in his room
Potentially. Yeah.
for this guy gets locked in this room for 15 years, and he doesn't know why he's there. And then, one day the guy that put him there lets him out, and he's trying to figure out who put him there for 15 years. And then he meets this girl. Oh, I forgot to tell you that forgot this part, that his wife and daughter were supposedly murdered. Okay, and then he's trying to find out who killed his wife and daughter, and then he meets this girl that's like 18 years old. It's like, and then he fucks her, and then
He had sex with his own
to
daughter.
these guys.
Did you just say he had sex with his own?
So?
Did you say he had sex with his own daughter?
Yeah, he finds out at the end. But he did the villain of the film kind of made that happen because he caught him and his sister doing it together in high school. He was by the window and he caught them in high school, and then he told people, and then the villain wants to get revenge on that guy because the sister ends up taking her own life, and then he wants to get revenge on him, so he makes him sleep with his own daughter.
What made you want to watch this movie?
Everyone said it had the best plot twist of all time.
Oh, that's why you're so obsessed with plot twists recently. Okay, does it?
Yeah. I predicted the plot twist like halfway through the movie.
Okay.
I was like, I was just like, halfway through it, I was like, oh, did he just sleep with his own daughter? And then it's like, why? And then at the end, you kind of understand why. And it's like, oh, yeah, that was obvious.
Are there subtitles?
Yeah.
Was it the greatest movie that you've ever seen in your entire life?
No.
Scale of 0 to 100.
I would put it in the top 25. What's 4.5 star? Would 4.5 stars be like 90, around 92%?
It's like 90%, so it'd be a little bit more than that.
Yeah, it'd be like 92%.
What made you want to watch this movie?
I like Korean cinema. And everyone said I was looking for movies with plot twists.
Why do you like Korean cinema?
Korean cinema has themes.
Okay.
It has some of the best directors, best filmmaking. It's just it's like South Korea is probably like the Hollywood of Asia.
More like Bollywood, but I get what you're saying. Are you? Have you ever seen Priscilla, Queen of the Desert?
Not the whole movie.
Do you like Mad Max?
Yeah. Australian cinema is really lacking right now.
Are you going to perform on Monday?
I'm going to go there on Monday. I'll probably not perform.
So you're not going to reschedule a date.
James McCann's. Sorry?
You're not going to reschedule a date with that girl?
We'll see on Monday.
I know, but I'd be like, hey, we had a date on Thursday, and you had to work, and I get that, but I'd like to still take you out for coffee or whatever. And if you're not feeling her, then I don't want you to force you into anything you don't want to do. And it does not seem like she's feeling you. So it's cool if you just want to continue to be friends, or like you said, she's going to be out of town for like 2 months, and then your movie, City of God or whatever, comes out. Perhaps you don't know this for a fact, I don't think, right? Though, that it's going to come out in November. Has that been confirmed?
Yep. 7th of November.
Okay, that's big time then.
That's not that far away either.
No, it's not.
It's nearly the end of July, so it's September. This 3 months. 3.5 months. Are you gonna watch the Odyssey?
Yeah, I am. I think I've read it, and I really liked it when I read it. I read it as a young man. I read it when I was maybe like 15 years old, and I really liked it then. I read the Iliad as well, but I really got into the Odyssey. The Iliad has like a bunch of different characters, and the Odyssey focuses on Odysseus. And I don't know, I just like he's on this island, and there's this beautiful woman who's like by the water, who's like naked, and
Helena of Troy.
no, she's in the Iliad. And then it's like this story of like, I mean, I don't remember it that well, but there are like gorgons or something. Like there's like a cyclops, and there's like all Odysseus is trying to do is get back to his, uh, like just try to like get back to his home. And there's like a theme that I remember in it, which is generosity and like generosity to travelers. Like these guys, and this is how things used to be. Like you would just arrive in a city and not know anybody, and they didn't have like hotels or anything. You would just go to the town square and be like, "Hey, we're travelers from like afar." Or probably before then, they would have somebody who would see you and they'd be like, "Hey, there are these strangers who are coming," and then you would introduce yourself and then basically like, "Hey, take me to your leader," kind of a deal, and they would take you to the head guy in charge or whatever, and they'd be like, "Well, we're gonna have a feast in your honor that you're here. Like we appreciate that you traveled so far and that you know we had the chance to meet." And so
Hey, Rabbi.
I do remember that that was a big thing. What's up, Zoo?
When were the last times we vented?
When's the last time we vented?
No, when were the last times we vented? I feel like they were like more recent, like I mean, in the last like, couple hundred years, but I could be wrong.
It's not the last 100 years. They've been around generally for at least 2,000 years. Um, Many times they would be associated with where you're from, what town you're from. So like you'd be like Zoot, Adelaide. I perhaps would be like Rabbi Irvine or whatever, and then that's how you were just known, wherever you like hail from or whatever, or wherever you're based. And then from there, um, it became more solidified in the Roman Empire, where people would take titles, and then you'd have uh, like you'd want to connect your progeny, and like having a name shows ownership. So whatever people gave you your name, they basically took ownership of you. It's like even in the Bible, the fact that Adam and Eve had the ability to name the animals shows ownership. And then it really became apparent much more so in the Middle Ages when really traveling becomes a thing. When traveling becomes more common, then the last name became more apparent because there were more people. There just wasn't like you're Zoot in my Discord. But if there were like 50 people with Zoot, we'd have to be like, oh, Zoot from Australia or whatever, as opposed to Zoot from Canada or Zoot from Mexico or whatever. And then they also then in England became more solidified with what your job was. So like that's how Miller became like the name Smith. You were like a blacksmith. Miller was someone who worked in a mill. Silver, many times are silversmiths. Gold was someone who was a goldsmith, even just goldsmith. Names like in Ireland, like O'Brien, that means like of the hill, or like master of the hill. O became like of a place, and then Mick became like son of, and then you get into like son of uh, whoever your father was. Like you had Eric the Red, and then you had Leif Erikson, son of Eric, basically. And then um, as people became to travel more and more, then the middle name started to become more apparent, and that's kind of how we have the naming conventions today. But it's definitely not been in the last 200 years. It's something that's been around for at least 2,000 years.
No, Rothschilds means red shield.
Yep.
That means your ancestors must have been like a warrior,
Uh, not
a knight.
That's not what it comes from. No, that's not correct. Red Shield was the in 17th century and 18th century Germany. They didn't have in the Judengasse, the Jewish lane of Frankfurt, Germany. They didn't have mailboxes like you live at 123 Main Street. You just would take a shape, and um, there are multiple dynasties within the Rothschild overall family, and the most famous of the branches had a different last name and took the name Rothschild because of the association with where they lived. But their name was originally Bauer, which meant farmer, and they they had some association to my family, but they basically changed their name like 300 years ago. But it doesn't have to do with like being knights or nobility or anything like that. Not to say last names don't, they do, but um, generally, uh, the that name comes from, and its fame comes from a shape that was on the door, so that the mail service knew where to deliver. But there are many others. Like I have some friends of my family, they're the Rothenbergs. Um, just it can mean like of the Red City, and they got their name from a city, Rothenburg, Germany. Um, but and then throughout history, people have changed their names uh, and shortened it. Some people go by Roth or Roths or Ross, um, just because, at least within my family, Rothschild carries a lot of weight and it's simplified. Um, and it's just easier to say Roth or Ross or uh, and a lot of people do that. Like people who have the last name Anderson. Some people just say Anderson's too long. We're just gonna go with Anders, or uh, or Johnson is too long. We're just gonna go with John, or um, something like Goldsmith is too long. We're just gonna go with Gold, or we're just gonna go with Smith. It depends. But that came about more traditionally in European uh, nobility, and even just um, the middle class, the merchant class within the Middle Ages. But it goes back far, far further than that. Like in the Bible, generally people don't have last names. It's just it would be your name son of, and then whoever your father was. And we even do that within Judaism as well. Names are, you have your Hebrew name, like my Hebrew name is Moshe, and then Ben, which means son of. So I'm Moshe Yisrael. That's my first and middle name, and then Ben, and then my father's name, which is Meyer, and that's and then it can for women it can be similar as well, daughter of. Um, but traditionally, like in the Bible, that's how that worked. It did not work with a first and last name. But anyway, so did you like your Korean movie?
Yeah.
Would you recommend it again?
Yeah.
All right. It was not the best movie you've ever seen, though. Zoot.
Not worried.
Okay. Are you gonna watch the Odyssey?
I'm thinking about it.
Are you gonna watch Michael?
I told you. Not until there's a part 2 or a director's cut.
I was reading about what people thought, why they had to cut out so much of the movie, and apparently there was a lot. There were scenes at area or not area 51, Studio 54 that were cut out, and um, that's going to be in the director's cut, perhaps, and a few other
Area
things.
54.
Studio 54 was a nightclub in New York City where everybody in the 1970s went. Everybody, you name it. Andy Warhol, Michael Jackson, Mick Jagger, John Lennon, everybody was at Studio 54. It was a big place to do cocaine, and it was a big it was like a free for all in from sexuality. They would have like gay nights when gay nights weren't like really allowed. Liza Minnelli was there. You would read about like I would hear stories from. Do you know who Joey Diaz is? Joe Rogan's friend. He went to Area 50. I keep saying Area 51, Studio 54 in the 80s when it was already a dying club. But he would say that like people would go there and they'd be like normal people during the day, like a dentist and his wife, and they would have children and they kids would go to school and everything. But then once the sun went down, they would get a babysitter for their kids, and they would go there and enjoy cocaine all night, and dance all night, and drink all night, and get just fucked up, and then wake up the next day and be back to absolute normal. Like it was just a place for people to uh, to do whatever they wanted. I mean, you would get people uh, like you name a person in the 1970s, and they were at Studio 54. It was like the I'm trying to think of what it would be today. There isn't like one club in any given city. Like I don't know if you know what One Oak is. One Oak's like a really big club. Well, there's like the Whiskey A Go Go where I've been in LA, which is a very famous club since the 1960s, which is probably Los Angeles's most famous club. But it's like a different kind of club. It's not like people around the block to get in every single night. Like it's not like that. COVID kind of killed a lot of that style. But this place, Studio 54, everybody was there, and so they have Michael Jackson there, and um, it was just a lot of money went down there. The socialites of New York City were there. It was the place to go in New York City, and it lasted until the 80s. And then I think there was a fire or something, or maybe they just sold it, but it just died off. and it's not a thing anymore.
Is in Manhattan, New York.
Yeah, it was. I think on 54th Street, but I could be wrong. But they've made movies about it. Um, yeah,
That'll be
it was
that'll
on
be the running room.
perhaps it was on 54th Street in New York City.
Was it a big club?
It was. It wasn't giant. It was pretty intimate. It was like the size of a um, studio.
I think I just searched photo of Trumpet Street if you look.
Yeah, I was gonna say Donald Trump would have been there. But they had an admission stat policy where status you had to be a status symbol. Um, you had to be very beautiful to get in, and the doormen were really selective. You couldn't be a dude to get in unless you were like an athlete or a famous actor or something. Um, and it would go really late at night too. It'd go to like 4 in the morning. Here are people who were there,
How
would
did,
who you would maybe
how
know.
did Joey Diaz get in?
So he went in the '80s when it was already dead, so it wasn't like a big deal to go then. But here's some people you might know who went: Woody Allen, John Belushi, Leonard Bernstein, David Bowie, Truman Capote, Cher, Salvador Dali, Faye Dunaway, Doris Duke, Farrah Fawcett, Ric Flair, Betty Ford, Diane von Furstenberg, uh, David Geffen. Like David Geffen's a billionaire today. Richard Gere, Jerry Hall, Tommy Hilfiger, Angelica Houston, Michael Jackson, Mick Jagger, Bianca Jagger, Rick James, Bruce Jenner. So like Caitlyn Jenner, Elton John, Tom Jones, Jackie Kennedy Onassis, Calvin Klein, Timothy Leary, Fran Lebowitz, John Lennon, Bette Midler, Liza Minnelli, Freddie Mercury, Jack Nicholson, Al Pacino, Dolly Parton, Richard Pryor, Lou Reed, Geraldo Rivera, Diana Ross, Brooke Shields, Frank Sinatra, Sylvester Stallone, Paul Stanley, Elizabeth Taylor, John Travolta, Donald and Ivana Trump, Tina Turner, Valentino, Andy Warhol, Robin Williams. Like, that's like the who's who of the 1970s, right? And they they would just start partying at 10 p.m. and party till 6 a.m. Have you ever seen the movie Area Studio 54? Oh man, why do I keep saying Area 51? There's a movie if you're interested in it that's about that whole scene. I mean, it was just like the who's who of people, plus everybody who's really wealthy in Manhattan, every stock trader and business shark, and they would just party till really late at night and then get all fucked up and then watch the sunrise.
Do you think we'll get a director's cut of Michael?
Yeah, they're already talking about it. And I was surprised there were a lot of people talking about what I was saying as well, which was why why didn't they have more scenes? They like could have done so much more, but now I understand why.
It's gonna there's gonna be direct. The director's cut's gonna be better than the theatrical cut.
Dog, why don't you just watch it? You're the one who was more excited about it than any movie that you've ever talked to me about. You were talking about this movie 2 flipping years ago, man. Do you know that?
Yeah, but there's so many movies coming out. But this year might be like I told you, this year might be like the biggest year for movies like in the last 50 years. No, not 50 years,
Not
but like
50.
30 years, 35 years. 1994 was the biggest year for movies.
I agree with you. 1994 was a giant year for movies. Jurassic Park, I think came out in '93, but you had it was still playing in theaters in '94. Forrest Gump, Shawshank Redemption, I think like Aladdin or maybe Lion King. Like it was huge. Movies just used to be so much bigger. I can't get into them anymore. But I will. I do think I'll
Sorry?
watch the Odyssey. Maybe somebody will get a cut of it.
Yeah, but you can't watch the whole movie with the 70mm unless you go to a 70mm film. So you're gonna have half the movie cut off your screen.
I don't really care about that. There's nothing going on the far left or the far right that I really about which I really care. And you never know. Somebody might bootleg one of those and then put it on the internet somewhere.
I guess you could use AI to help the resolution.
Definitely. You could make it 8K. Who's going to win the World Cup, Zoot?
Is it Spain versus Argentina? Or
Yeah.
England versus Spain versus Argentina?
Yeah, dog.
Spain. When is it?
Sunday. Do you know who plays tomorrow?
England and who else lost?
France.
France?
France. Are you ready to lose? Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Do you think you could win at Carom today, finally?
No.
Why do you have that kind of attitude, Zoot?
I fucking hate Karen.
I don't care. Zoot, the new games in mini golf, some of them are so hard. I don't even know how to. I haven't finished some of them. I've seen 3 new holes. Zoot, everyone's waiting on you.
Yeah. Oh no, I just did the worst shot ever. Oh my god.
Dude, that was the most
Brother.
fortunate shot I've ever seen. Maybe.
That wasn't a good shot. You just helped me. Why would you go that way? Oh no. Bye-bye.
What up, pimp?
You have such a better shot than me. Can I get it in?
Too much pink.
Why didn't I hit your ball?
Dude, did you know we're back to tied? Dude, do you know that I haven't lost to you on this hole? And I would say 100 times.
So, James McCann said he's never coming back on a Monday night again.
I know, that's what you said, and I understand. It's the popcorn incident. You mark my words, one day James McCann is going to have a special called the popcorn incident. So you need one of the greatest shots in your career to tie me here.
Oh no!
Yes.
How close was that?
Extremely, dog.
Catch. Okay. My head.
What are you talking about, big dog? You just said wanker?
Should I get a haircut? Should I get a haircut?
Do whatever makes you happy, big
What did you
man.
do that for?
Because I don't want to break. It's strategic.
What if I don't want to break?
Then hit the ball in the thing, and then we go back and forth. So one of us breaks.
Why are you calling balls when it's this?
They're technically caroms. Because they're circular and they look like balls. So do you know that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen?
Was it?
Perhaps. That was beautiful. Are you proud of the way that Australia played in soccer?
It's okay.
Zoot, are you seeing this? Zoot, you have all those black ones in the same spot. All you have to do is hit like just in that general area, and something's gonna fall. Why would you take the red one out?
I don't know. It's funny.
Dude,
Because
Zoot,
you get another shot, you take the red one out.
Mm. Yeah, but sometimes the red one it can be used like as an extra play when you're losing. Like it's important to keep it going. Dog, where do I hit?
The white one. I thought I was going to go in then.
Dude, hit some of your black ones in, big man.
We're going to go everywhere right now.
You got one though.
Wow. It doesn't fail you if I hit yours, does it?
No. Only if you put it in and you don't get one in on your own. You ready for a Newfie shot? Dude, you've got 3 on the back wall. That's a tough shot. Not good.
When does the red thing come back?
It doesn't. You hit it in and then you
How
hit
do
it.
you win then?
You hit it in and then you hit another one in. So that means the red one doesn't come back.
But don't you need to get the red thing in?
No, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't a good move of yours. Like you might need that red one. Dude, you have so many. I've never seen them grouped like this. You just have to like hit that and you'll get like 5 in. That was beautiful, but you helped me. Oh no. Zoot, you could easily win here.
Bring it off.
You could easily win here. Look at how they're all grouped. Zoot, look how your things are grouped. You just have to keep hitting the corner and you're gonna get them in. Go, 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 go.
Was about to go in.
Yeah, it was. That was not a good play. Are you ready for a Newfie shot, Zoot?
I fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
No, you just won.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
All right, Zoot, we're gonna play your game, and then we're done.
Oh.
Are you okay, big man?
Yeah. Put him up.
All right, Zoot. You're up, Suit. Everybody's awaiting you. 2, 3, 4. What are you gonna do, son? 2, 3, 4. 3 of a kind. Full house, Suit. Give me a 4.
Mm. That sucked.
You have your chance.
Sorry?
You have your chance.
I had my finger over my phone. I had the microphone. That's good, bro.
I don't think so.
Go for a full house.
I already have the full house, dog.
Oh, I would have got 5 ones. Rabbi, I would have got 5 ones.
You don't know that for a fact, dog.
I don't know how the yeah, you're right. I don't know how the system works. You got to be kidding me. Are you getting a lot of ones as well? No?
Not really.
I'm gonna make it up.
1, 2, 3,
I'm
4,
doing
5.
terrible.
You got a large straight,
I'm
dog.
doing terrible on the left. Yeah, but look how badly I'm doing on the left side.
I don't know why you took both the 5 and the 6 and the 5. Oh, that was good. One. Oh no. I need 1, 2. Give me another 2. Give me another 2. 4x. Zoot. You could win. Oh, Zoot definitely could win. Oh no, you're done on the left side. Zoot, it's over. Unless you get 5 in a row. Or 5 of a kind. No way. It all comes down to this, Zoot. You lost by 1.
That was that was one of the closest games.
Good job, Zoot.
So you going to bed?
I've got some stuff I have to do.
I'm going to bed.
Sweet dreams,
12
big
a.m.
dog.
What time is it over there?
8:02.
This girl that added me on Snapchat had going on.
All right, well,
I think it's a bot.
who knows, big man?
I don't like it's everyone. They're always bots.
Who's this little baby? Your best friend's gonna do it all. Talks baby talk to babies. Yeah, Grandpa does. Who is this, man? Oh, big baby. Big chunk more than 2 for a little bit. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad.
Two, he died young. However, the cause of his death.
if we didn't, talk about the fact that you haven't seen Brendan here in a while. Oh yeah. Okay, and I'm going to tell you why. And look, if you're a fan of Brendan, you would already know because you're watching Shop Show. So if you're not sure, anyways, Brendan has to do 4 episodes of the Shop Show plus 2 Fighter and the Kid. He lives in Austin, so it was becoming too much. We needed to take a break from it, And we said, hey man, we got it. We'll just continue on. Yeah, there's nothing more than that. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Yeah, and we do live. We're still gonna have him. We're still gonna, we gotta tell him, hey man, you gotta come back on and say hi to the fans or something. But anyways, we just wanted to continue on, and we're here for you. Love us or hate us, we're here. Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, it's good. Whatever, dude. It's like we're gonna still keep doing this podcast. Yeah, and also people are like, what happened to Theo still? So cares? Yeah. Well, they used to drive me crazy. What people don't understand. Theo called me and said, Eric, can you do the podcast? I'm moving. I need you to be here. But now, then it was like, you think you could replace Theo? I did. That's not what happened. He tricked me into doing the podcast and then left. And that's fine. Here's another one that we give you. We would walk into the studio, and then, the table that we used to have in the old place, dude would go, hey, man, I don't want to sit here. Why don't you sit here this time? I go, you sure? I was like, this is your thing. He's like, nah, I want to get guests today. I'm here. And everybody's like, what are you doing in the king's chair? Bastards. Yeah. All right, anyways, whatever. Dude. What? When you're in. All right? I understood. But I will say, though, I fucking killed that Army of the Dead. Yeah, I did. That would have been, they go, I think part of it was, fucking killed that shit. They needed something. They did. Well, the switch wasn't great. Yeah, it was bad. I haven't seen it, but it was really bad. I'm just trying to think of, did you ever watch the Heath Ledger Batman? Oh, not since, but yeah. I've been thinking about it though, and I want to watch also Event Horizon because Sam Neill died. Yeah, I've never seen Event Horizon, and I heard that's great. Have you seen it? Yeah, it's okay. Oh, really? Yeah. I saw that and I was like, oh man. But I guess he'll always be remembered for Jurassic Park. Yeah, Jurassic Park. Yeah, I didn't. That was one of those guys up when he died. I'm like, oh fucking. He seemed like he was totally like fifth healthy. Yeah, it was like he obviously was older, but it's like, man, dude, that I'm telling you what's gonna start happening to you because of your age. First what happens is you get to a certain age where all your friends, your parents start passing away. Yeah. So that's a hard one, But then you start, as you get older, your friends start passing away. Or you start to see, it'll be like, 57-year-old such and such dies today. You're like, oh my God, I'm 59. You know what I mean? That's what starts to, you know what I mean? Every time that happens, so that's why it's like, I think that's why I work out. I tried what you can, doesn't mean you're not going to do it. I started the stuff, so what? The testosterone, I got my trainer appointment, and I'm like, it's like, 50. Callan's 59. And he's, shots fired. I know, but I'm just saying, he's going to be 60. Yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. So it happens to him the other day. I'm 59. It's a crazy, he texts me at 9:20 a.m. When people hear I'm 59, they scream and ask to see my driver's license because they don't believe that I'm over 40. For my entire longevity breakdown. There's always a spelling mistake in his name. And more than you. My thing is I'm going so fast. Yeah, you press send and you look and you go, oh, it changed. You changed the first word to something. I hate that. Why is that technology so bad?
Thank you, Eric.
Hey, what's up, dude? Chris D'Elia and
Shab quitting the Golden Hour podcast. They decided to do it like a month after he actually quit it. But you can tell how Chris got that the fact that it was even brought up, the fact that there was any need to even address it. And I get what D'Elia is talking about, why he's eating, because D'Elia has his own podcast, which is way bigger than any of this shop crap. So, and D'Elia is still like tours and does theaters and sells tickets though. And D'Elia was just like, yeah, sure, whatever, you go on here. So like, I'm D'Elia, I'm the magic. I'm only not here because I got canceled and I was supposed to be an army into debt. I don't want to bring that up. Now I'm Callan got a trashing there. But they also brought up the point that they've also been hearing this probably ever since Theo Von left. If you remember, and this kind of goes into the reason why Shab quit in the first place. Shab quit the Golden Hour podcast because he signed a new deal with Podcast One. However, the deal was for a lot less money. So, Shab figured, okay, I'm just going to live stream and beg for super chat money. Meaning he doesn't have time to do the Golden Hour podcast. Theo Von left because Shab signed the first deal with Podcast One. Remember, Podcast One had ripped off a bunch of creators like Theo Von and Jim Cornette. I think Jim Cornette sued them. And so Shab decided to carry on. The first deal was $1.6 million, and they got to pay Shab and some stuff. And Shab signed that deal, and then began going completely broke. Had to move from California to Texas, and then sell his house in Texas and move to a small house. And now he does a live stream in a fucking storage. Well, now he signed a new deal with Podcast One for even less money. So God knows how that's gonna go. But Theo left because of that Podcast One deal, because Theo did not want to do business with them because they ripped off Theo and Shab. So Shab just took the deal because Shab needed the money. But these two are just gonna carry on with the Golden Hour. There's two ways of looking at this. The podcast is way better without Shab interrupting. However, when these two is babbling now, they're just talking about like show business. As the podcast is like, hey, the hotels, right? Yeah, because we're all hotels. We're all traveling communities. It's hotels and things. Which I actually heard, but a lot of people don't. And like, there's not that dummy there for Chris to make fun of. So that's some of the backlash that obviously they've been hearing, which is why they had to address it up on what happened when most people knew that it happened. So, I mean, these dudes now, they plan on carrying on in the potato head, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Starting off at number 10, we've got DuckTales. Now, most licensed games back in the NES days weren't exactly amazing, but DuckTales was one of the big exceptions. Capcom topped the Disney cartoon and somehow turned it into one of the best platformers on the system. The Pogo Game mechanic made the game stand out right away, and every level felt different, whether you were exploring Amazon, Transylvania, or even the moon. Speaking of the moon, that stage music is still considered considered one of the greatest video game tracks ever made. What really makes DuckTales so special is how well it still plays today. The controls are tight, the graphics are colourful, and it's just a fun game from start to finish. It may not be the most influential game on the NES, but as one of the most polished and enjoyable platforms on the console, DuckTales definitely earns its place in the top 10. Coming in at number 9, we got Ninja Gaiden. Now if you grew up with the NES, but it also is one of the most rewarding, mastering the controls and finally believe this game was released so late in the NES's life because it looks absolutely incredible. The graphics are colourful, the animation is smooth, and it really showed what the console was capable of. This was also the game that introduced and finally taking the number 1 spot is Super Mario Bros. 3. When people talk about the greatest NES game ever made, this is usually the game that comes up first. Nintendo somehow took everything that worked in the original Super Mario Bros. And made it even better. The variety of worlds, the power-ups, the secrets, and the incredible level design make every stage feel fresh and exciting. Whether you're flying with the Tanuki suit or navigating giant enemies in Giant Land, there's always something around the corner. The controls are nearly perfect, the music is iconic, and the game still plays amazingly well today. Super Mario Bros. 3 wasn't just one of the best games on the NES, it was one of the best games of its entire generation. More than 30 years later, it remains the gold standard for platform games, which is why it earns the number 1 spot on this list. And there we have it, my 10 best NES games ever made. Lists like this are always subjective, and the NES line
Yo, what up? How you living? Yeah. Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Everyone knows your feast. What's good in your world? I'm kicking ass, taking names. How are things in your world?
They're going alright. I'm actually at work right now, but I just saw crypto shell. You should check out Buttcoin.
Buttcoin, BUTT.
BUTTCOINE for no E. But I gotta go.
Okay, peace, dog.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony! You guys ready to fuck some shit up tonight?
Yeah, Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey,
That's
what's
Red
up?
Band. And how about a hand for the goddamn band, huh? This is Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world are here in Austin, Texas. How about one more time? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Delicious, refreshing peanut butter whiskey beverage. That is the great Paul Deemer on the trombone over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. We are blessed with the presence of some of my favorite musicians in town. That's the Peterson brothers, everybody, on guitar and bass. And of course, the great Matt Mueling on guitar. And I do believe D Madness will probably grace us with his presence again as well. The lovely Chris Rogers, an amazing local artist, is over there drawing something. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, one or two of the funniest comedians in the world join us up here. This week is no different. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of the greats in the world right now. Make some noise for Ari Shaffir and Chris Gisabino.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tommy Hinchcliffe!
Yeah! You guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? Come on, Austin, Texas. Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody. It's the real guy. Live in the flesh. This is Kill Tony. Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. And this, my friends, is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. That is the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the trombone, trumpet. Got a bunch of brass over there, and the great D Madness here on the bass guitar. Kill Tony, brought to you by the W Hotel, where now if you use the promo code Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday, you can save 25%, which is super exciting stuff. And of course, again, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best peanut butter whiskey in the world. I mean, out of all the peanut butter whiskeys, not only is it my favorite, but if you really blow people's minds and mix it with a little cranberry juice or something like that, of a little PB&J, it's very, very exciting stuff. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, indeed it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st, Buffalo, June 10th and 11th, Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th, Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th, Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th, Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th, San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available, TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey y'all, take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every single month. I'm telling you, I have one of these amazing travel bags from them. I use it all the time. It is so cool, handmade leather by a local cool company. You can feel that it's made by hand. It is sturdy. I use it every day. I wasn't even a big bag guy before. Now I'm out here lugging around bags like an all-year-round Santa Claus. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-haves, Box of Awesome has everything you need for the summer. Red Band, you know about this.
Oh yeah, I just got a bunch of new knives for the kitchen. It's great. Just get started. Take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month, and there's tons of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Ooh-wee. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, all one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Trust me, this stuff is awesome. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys are in for a real special treat. This week's guest, Comedy Store paid regular, one of my true brothers in the game. Make some noise for Fahim Anwar, everybody. Fahim is here. Hell yeah. His new special, Hat Trick, is out now on YouTube. So go out there after you watch this episode, put it in your reminder, set it in your phone right now. Hat Trick on YouTube. An incredible special where you perform in all three rooms of the Comedy Store, our maternity ward where we were
Great
filmed.
idea. That's where we came up, right?
Yeah.
We met each other. Yeah.
Yep, and we would go up before and after each other continuously for years and years and years. You, more of a clean, physical, like,
I say pussy. Come on, no.
yeah, you do. You say bad words. He's this pussy. I say racial slurs, so we're a little bit different, you know what I mean? You can't have all types of beef in the same stew, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here you are, you're in beautiful Texas, you've been having fun, you just did Joe Rogan, you made it at EVs.
Thanks for having me on this. It's cool.
Of course.
From back in the day, letting me do the rounds, promote special.
Of course, and you are Afghani.
I am Keith Turbin. Thanks for coming out earlier.
That's it. Give a supporter here. One more, you guys, and I think it's a cell.
Yeah. In a sea of white people, it's nice to have
This is incredible. I love it.
It's called Hat Trick too. A lot of people don't know at the Comedy Store there's 3 rooms, and if you can play all the 3 rooms, everyone call it the Hat Trick.
In a night.
Yeah, in a
Yeah.
night.
Yeah, and each room is so different. And I think that's what's great about the store. Because
Yeah.
the original room is great, and the main room is bigger, like more Vegas showroom. Yeah, the belly room. Chappelle did his up there. It's like more of a hang. It's more of a vibe.
Yeah, it's very chill. And then there's Vulcan here, which is just a dirty EDM club on 6th Street. Not many people are excited to perform at a lesser than place than they're used to, but we've really taken advantage of it here. In fact, if you're wondering why there's a weird bottle of unopened champagne here, it's because this is the 1-year anniversary of us being here at Vulcan Gas Company. You sort of have to live in Austin to know how absolutely stupid it is that we do this show here every week. We could literally be doing fucking 1,000-seat venues, and instead we're here where there's like rats crawling up and down the screens and shit. And the bathrooms don't really quite work here. And it's clearly,
all the cameras in the toilets.
yeah, we like it because it's disgusting. So shout out, how about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan? Having to deal with us every Monday. It's a nightmare. Those are my friends from Florida over there. Hey guys, how are you? Oh, how fun. We're going to have a blast tonight. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of comedians signed up and put their names in a bucket for the opportunity to do perhaps 60 seconds on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them about their life and what makes them interesting as a human being. And we're going to find out more about those people after their 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. That's it. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma or what? We are ready for launch. There's only one person that we have kick off this show now with a brand new 60 seconds every single week. One of our most prized regulars of all time. We've watched this man go from living in a van, masturbating regularly, to swimming in pussy, having his own apartment, being on jet rides, doing arenas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Happy Memorial Day. Today is Memorial Day, so I spent the day being extra respectful to trees and bushes, because that's what our troops are trying to look like. There's probably a troop in there. That's how good they are nowadays. A lot of the people in the greatest generation are dead, which is a relief because they were kind of annoying when they were alive. They're like, back when I was your age, we defeated the Nazis. Well, half of you were the Nazis. Thanks for fixing the problem you created. Speaking of Nazis, I went to the Anne Frank house in Amsterdam when I was there, and I realized that it's not really her house. She just squatted in the attic for a bit. Doesn't make it your house. Thank you.
Wow. Exactly a brand new minute from Hans Kim, who does this every week, makes it look easy, comes in with confidence and that locked-on smile of his.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. Okay, what are you so happy about right now?
I just got back from Las Vegas with my beautiful girlfriend Rachel. We had lots of sex.
Wow. My goodness, that's exciting. Where'd you guys stay?
At the MGM park, the parks at MGM and the New York.
Oh, it sounds like you slept in a park. That's good. That's good. I'm sure they love that promotion. Very exciting, Hans. And what'd you do? Tell us about it. You were there for what, 2 days?
2 days. We did watch Love by the Beatles. We saw the Silk Sonic do a little show for $300.
I don't know. I don't know what Silk Sonic is.
Silk Sonic is a R&B band. Bruno Mars, Anderson .Paak teamed up to wet my girlfriend's panties.
Oh my goodness. That's it. They do the foreplay and you just come in and attack at the end with it.
Yeah, they slide right in.
Whoa. That was a real hook finger you had there, Hans. I love this get up you're wearing. You look like you work at Race Trader Joe's. I don't even know what that means, really, but it's funnier than saying Trader Joe's. Why are you wearing that?
I wore it in Vegas. I got it at Goodwill. It's Silk Sonic's a very R&B, you know, like sort of like.
Can you stop saying Sonic? You're making Red Band hungry over here.
Seriously.
He pictures milkshakes and burgers every time.
There's ices.
Girls on roller skates coming up to his window. Good to see you again, sir. I love it. So what about this Silk Sonic?
That's also the kind of shirt that they kind of inspired me to buy.
Oh, wow. All right. Okay. So Vegas was good. What was the flight like for you? Because we found out recently that you are extremely thrifty. So I'm interested to know, like, what row on the airplane a guy like you would sit in.
I was in the back row.
The back row?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that I fucking nailed this question?
Yeah.
Wow, perfect.
Yeah. I was.
It was literally the back row?
Yeah, I was in the very
I'm so
back.
good at this. That's amazing. I mean, my odds are like 1 in 38 of getting that right?
Yeah.
See, what airline?
Spirit.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Here we go. Hey. I thought Artie was on last week's episode. This is great. Wow. Happy Asian Heritage Month. He's so happy to be Asian that he's Jewish when he travels. I love it. So Spirit Airlines, tell us about this. So did you have any extra charges or anything like that? Did anything surprise you?
I mean, everything was pretty expensive. You know, we paid like $60 for shots in Las Vegas, but on the airplane, they actually upgraded me to like an empty row. I was like, is there?
Back row.
Yeah, no. Like an exit seat.
They upgraded you closer to the middle of the airplane?
Yeah.
It's not really an upgrade. It's like a sideways grade. It's right by the bathroom. You're going to love it. Very interesting, Hans. What else?
On the airplane, I sort of rubbed my girlfriend's clitoris.
Wait a second. Okay, now we're on to something. These are the issues that everybody wants to talk about. So tell us about the moment. Like, how long into this flight does this happen? What makes you want to start doing that? Describe the way that Hans Kim thinks on a Spirit airline flight. What's she wearing?
She was wearing a skirt.
Yeah.
Easy pussy access.
Okay. So she's wearing a skirt, you're wearing that shirt, so you're lucky if anything happens. And then what happens?
And then the wheels leave the ground
Right,
and then
take off. Very good. Middle Eastern friends, will you teach him what the airplane terminology is here? Come on.
And then we start making out like, I love you.
Oh, wow. So you're in a gay relationship. That's very good. It's a gay straight couple.
And then we just start locking lips and handsing each other.
Chief, who's at all these shows, is just disappointed. It's my favorite.
Even his shirt's making the same face.
He's very disappointed in you, Hans. I love it.
How long did you go for? I mean, weren't you worried that like somebody in front of you, where their ears like right there, they could hear you go and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean,
How long did you rub your girlfriend's vagina for?
about 5 minutes.
That's not the button you're supposed to hit. Stop it. There's crazy sound effects on this show. Fahim, have you seen Hans Kim before?
Yeah, I love Hans. I know Hans from Seattle.
Yeah.
He's a Seattle guy too.
That's
He's always
right.
been a great joke writer, super sharp. and it's great to see his trajectory. You were in New York for a while, right?
Yeah.
And it's great to see him killing it now in Austin and all over.
I forgot you guys are both Seattle starting. That's where both of you guys got your start, right?
Yeah, I looked up to Fahim. He was a great headliner that come to visit Seattle and bless us with his LA ways.
Yeah. No, he is.
No, but you were always one of the guys. Like, my brother's a big fan of you too. Just like so sharp and dedicated to the craft and getting better. And you're so sharp. There's no fat on your stuff. It's
And
just,
that's all he does. I mean, he's literally all the time on this wacky spreadsheet of jokes that he has, like a literal spreadsheet with just fucking, titles of jokes, and he's constantly adjusting things like he's crazy with it. Super Asian way of being a stand-up comedian.
I'm curious. You were in New York for a bit, right? How long were you out there for?
3 years.
And then you were living in a van in New York too. So what was your experience in New York? And then why did you come here from New York?
Yeah, I mean, I think New York is full of grimy, like, rats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those comedians or actual rats? What are you talking
Both. But yeah, they're like surviving. Like their personality is just survival.
Yeah.
But they're great people, and I'd love to be back.
You couldn't wear a shirt like that around them, that's for sure. New Yorkers will fucking eat you alive. All right, Hans, you did it. Another amazing way to start the show. You're the best, Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
There we go. Now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit crazier. Just anything can happen here. We're about to meet someone. Well, actually, this young man's been on the show before. Very talented. Works here as a door guy. This is a brand new minute from Yonder, everybody. Yonder is here.
Hello, my name is Yonder, and I don't mean to brag, but I know where the clitoris is, and I'm prepared to prove it. I look like Jesus if he turned the water into Blue Mountain Dew. I look like Jesus if he said to his disciples, "Follow me on Instagram." I look like Jesus if he turned 2 fish and a loaf of bread into enough food to feed a multitude and ate it all himself. I look like Jesus if instead of being nailed to a cross, he nailed his cousin. All of the best foods for you are all named after body parts. Ear of corn, head of lettuce, pussy. Waka waka.
There it is, a minute from Yonder, everybody.
Tom Cash, Sean O'Malley's teammate Tommy Guns fights this weekend. That's a legit challenge for him. Yep, fighting a boy from the B team. That's a great fight to kick the cars. And Mordo says suffering from the Canadian wildfires. Yeesh. Why do we think Kamaru didn't get a shot against Islam Edge down the way? Theo Jones said Gregor just said it has to be Holland. He says that. We'll see if he gets his down to that. Mike's being crushed by the tip of the you're talking about what Calvin was talking about on Find the Kid and go on to the show. Yeah, I hear you about that one. Drew says, any update on... He says that. We'll see if the UFC's down. Mike Street crushed by the tip of Kennedy. He's your good friend. You're talking about what Calvin was talking about on Find the Kid and go on Tim Kennedy's show. Yeah, I hear you about it. It's a tough one. Drew says, any update on Roundtree? Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Marshall says Kamaru and DDP made weight. I see that. Adrian Thompson, what up, shop? Into clone at all? Yeah, I like myself a little clone. Dylan D, member, what up, man? Shan Show, over, under on Usman fighting 3 more times before the retiring. I'll go with the under. Clam Cocktail, what up, guys? Does Usman retire after a loss? No, probably 1 more. Oh man, Born Again says getting married tomorrow. Any advice? Have fun. Remember, it's not about you, it's about her, especially weddings. BB Greg says I got Usman this weekend. Sorry, I don't be sorry, man. It'd be awesome if he wins. It's a 4th in a row for both of them, right? It's like a career defining as far as the future goes in the UFC. So you never want to see his dreams being crushed. If Usman does win, you got the Strickland rematch, right? Strickland beat him, or he beat Strickland at 170, so it'd be fun. Devin33, have you done any training or walk-ins in Vegas while in camp or travel? What gyms, if you remember? I did Extreme Couture's. I was part of Vitor Belfort's camp. That's about it out there. Mikey Mackay, can you refit an S2000? Well, only one way to find out. Brickhouse, if Justin defends the belt, does he have to give up the 250 belt? No. Nope, sure doesn't. That one's special. Just keep that one. Cody, are you ever going to go on vacation yet in Montana? I would like to. It's with Kiddo Sports, man. Vacations are very tough. Like, I go to LA next week. There, I got work Thursday, Friday. I have the late afternoon and nights off, and then we leave Saturday. So that's my vacation this year. The only reason I'm leaving anything is because I can work out there and the kids can see their friends. Bro, Israel Elliott making his debut too. He's a beast, super beast. Ryan Howard says DDP the sloppiest technique champ. He's the most awkward. CTO coach, I'm working at I don't have a nicotine product, brother. I use Black Buffalo. I use some with nootropics, stuff like that, or caffeine, but for nicotine, it's Black Buffalo. Thomas, what up, man? Black Ross, I'm rooting for Usman, but I wouldn't bet on it. Shit Show, which UFC fighter has the best shoe game? Best shoe game? Leo Roundtree owned his own shoe business. He made a dope pair of dunks. I still have them. They're all red. They think boy at them. Marshall says, hey, Brett, do you remember Callan's carrot hot tub story? No, I know. Philip says, I know you talked about it a while ago, but why does Tom Aspinall get the disrespect? He basically balled everyone except Gone from the freaking eye. I'll be very surprised if Tom doesn't run. I think it's a frustration that Dana White going bad on didn't help. So it's the perfect storm. Black Ross has been moving up to 105 permanently. I would assume so. Unless he just gets an absolute match this one. I would assume so. Chris Lamb, what you take on Bryce Mitchell versus Mikey Mushimeshi and BJJ? It's fun. They're trying to take a page out of the RAF, try to get traction over there because it's getting 0. But Bryce is tough right now. Tyson says, what do you think about the SBs and Justin not getting funded here? To give it to Terrence Crawford, wait to the Canelo, how can you be mad at that? Boy, Craig says, I guess I missed it, but why did Holland versus Smith get canceled? Brian says, I sometimes wonder if Conor beat Khabib in the post-fight interview, just the stuff that would have came out on his mouth. Yeah, it'll be fun. Patrick says, how did you get Joanne to agree to a small wedding? Most girls want something big. Yeah, especially like this. A small wedding just for us. That's all that spending for others. So we looked at the spending of the wedding. It's really just doing it for a bunch of people. Some are close family, but a lot of just friends who show up and drink and eat, right? And even though you're friends, with the weddings, you're talking low 6 figures or high 80, 90, 100,000, right? So I was like, we could just go a small party, save our money, and that's a down payment on the house. And that's what we did. Dad, apart from Patty, which English fighters have a chance at a UFC belt? UFC belt? I'd have to look at it. There's a few who can do it. It's just, man, it's a tough, belt's tough. Shot at a straight title shot, it's tough. You guys don't have a lot. Rob says, they got just been 2, I think he pulled off. Just didn't make the adjustments since the Hoplock fight is fight cooked. How do you know he didn't make the adjustments? Chris says, can you turn that belt a little less bad clear? Sure, pal. Here? Is that better? I'm surprised it's even in the shot. Let's see where we're at here. That's good, Jim. Hagen says, I assume Marab Young will fight in a year. So should you accept Umar and Batista fight or wait for the title shot? They have the title shots. They're hard to come by. And those are 2 tough challenges. Why risk it?
Just real quick, Holland, Terrence said, I just was injury. People are upset about Terrence Crawford because he didn't fight the success. So they're thinking fight at the year.
Oh, that made he did fight 2026? That was the end of 2025? Whoa.
I don't know how that works.
And that is some shenanigans. That is some bullshit. But it's ESPN, pretty woke over there. They're not going to give UFC fighters anyone else. They're trying to figure it out. That's why they're retired as season champions. Mike Street, do you wrap your hands when you're in the heavy bag? I did a long time ago, but now my hands are just doing without it. It's just good to do, especially if you're a little older. But even if you're a fighter, you don't have to take your hands at all costs. But also, I do the fight camp workouts and the tracker. So all my tracking is in the wrap. So it won't track if you don't have wraps on. So I got it to the wraps. Dobby Wobbin says, will you be watching RAF this weekend? Who are you picking? Sorokin or Covington? Sorokin. And I won't be watching. Thomas had to switch debit due to fraud. Now, sweat with it. The Beats, what up, B? I've been rewatching Tough 10. Marcus Jones is crying all the time. Must have been dope to spend time with Kimbo, too. Kimbo was awesome. Marcus Jones, emotional dude. He's just a passion. He's more passionate than anything to me. TTO coaches, thoughts on Armin versus Colby this weekend? Colby was a monster. All-American at Oregon State. A little older. Armin's really in his prime. He's also a weight class under, so he's a little quicker. His technique's going to be better. I think he's a tough night confidence for Colby. Colby doesn't get washed, though. I think Colby does land some points, but he doesn't get washed. Common Cody, I'm in that neuro gum. I haven't done any gum. I can't do gum in my teeth, but I'm not being a gum guy with the trophies. Lee Garnett, old mechanic here. When we get more car content, I love it. Soon, brother, soon. In LA, that's what I'm doing in LA. Only on Thursday, am I shooting my new Hummer LS out there? And then I'm going to do a full breakdown for the Diesel R boys on my Ram 2500. I'll give a breakdown if you bought a base Ram and what it costs and what it takes to run that. I'll probably shoot that next week. Right, Slurp. Sorry if you slurp, big Slurp. Sorry if you haven't talked about it. Sorry if you talked about it yesterday. I wasn't able to catch the show. What do you think is next for Usman if he wins? Are we going Sizzler and talking title shots? Yeah. Yeah, if he wins, especially with his pedigree and his resume, and with a win already over Strickland, that would make sense. BB Greg's merch coming soon? Yes, the site should be live. They're just waiting on me to send some info. It should be live, I'd say later today. I'll post it, or I can just wait to make it live Monday for you guys. So you go to live chat.
Ever invented. And I mean that as a genuine compliment. Before I mean it as a diagnosis. Amateurs and semi-pros sign up.
But taking the rest of the match scares me for himself. He's trying to prove something to himself or make money while he can. The money's probably good. It definitely doesn't hurt. I think it's more to prove something to himself. Common Cody, I got made on the beach in Florida 6,000.
Specifically to watch rulings get handed down. Running that room for over a decade turned Tony into something specific.
I'm 15 years strong, not gonna lie, starting to feel bad about that one. Yeah. Marshall, Tiger and Buster gonna have a shoot game like their dad used to. I mean, I still have all my kicks. The issue is, like, I just got these. You guys can see them. I'm on my feet so much, coaching and working out and walking and doing it. It's rare I can sit down too much unless I'm talking to cats. Now, at my age, I no longer wear 13.
It's a genuinely clever trick, and for a long time it worked so well.
I'll save those for the kids. So we'll have those shoes with them.
What happens the day Tony has to stand up there for 60 minutes instead of 60 seconds? No bucket, no paddle, no amateur.
So they like kids, but not to the level.
Netflix decided to find out. In 2025, the streaming service signed him for a batch of specials tied to the Kill Tony brand. And by January of 2026, the third of those, a live taping called Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, was already up on the platform, with a lineup that included Carrot Top, Roseanne Barr, and Gabriel Iglesias on the panel. It did not exactly light the internet on fire. Reviewers painted it as chaotic while being funny, heavy on shock value, and light on actual jokes.
British? I thought he was
Fans piled into the comments, complaining that
he has a skill set
made the show better
and this
than the free version on YouTube. The general takeaway was that whatever makes Kill Tony work live apparently does not survive getting polished for streaming release.
He's probably your
So
best
that was
bet.
the warm-up act. Tony's warm-up act.
Yeah, he doesn't look the hunt though. That's why.
The main
He doesn't
event was
look
always
the
going to
hunt.
be the hour with just Tony's name on it. And it dropped on Netflix on June 9th, 2026.
That's a good take.
Titled Man of the People.
Alex
Here's the
says
thing
he's
about
going
a
to definitely
title
got one
like
or two
that.
more great
It's a
performances.
promise.
Sit down around
It says,
three.
I'm the guy who says what everyone's thinking.
And where's
I'm
the
the one man brave enough to make fun of everybody equally.
where's the Polish
Myself included. Netflix's own synopsis leaned all the way to that framing, promising an hour
I get it.
of
I get it.
words nothing
Again,
was
when they announced, I was like, Paul's not a 3-1 dog. I don't think he wins.
That is a very big check for 50-some minutes of stand-up
Got
track
like
cash.
really.
It did not
Tyler.
cash the check.
I had it
It's
first.
not the one written on the
He
poster.
got. I'm pretty sure he got
Kill
the same
Tony
place I
Faithful
did.
showed up.
I had
The
it
special
first.
debuted at number 3 on Netflix's top TV shows its first week, which is a real number. But showing up
One of
and
the
leaving a
rumors on
5-star
Netflix
review are two
what
different
happened
things.
was they pulled out
The
the
people who watched it overwhelmingly came from Tony's existing audience, and a meaningful chunk of them walked away wondering how the guy who judges other comedians every week could have looked at this hour and thought it was ready.
Yeah.
The special turned into an hour of Tony working the room instead of writing for it, leaning so hard on crowd interaction and stalling that several viewers did the math themselves and noted that a meaningful chunk of the runtime was just him talking to people in the front row. rather than performing anything
Set in
you
the
could call
house.
prepared material.
People you love around.
Critic
Whole
review,
party.
one of the only two loved so far, didn't hedge at all, writing flatly that the special
About
barely
the kill
qualifies as a stand-up comedy special.
Then I get another pair of
Another comparison that stuck with me was a viewer who said the pacing reminded them of somebody doing a slow motion impression of a man twice his age,
Oh, this side,
ambling
dude.
across
This
the
is
stage
first
between
one.
bits like he was killing time until the hour ran out. It's funny if you really think about it.
It looks like we're looking for Toy Stories.
And the numbers back it up in a way that's almost funny on its own. As of this recording,
Thomas says, hey,
Rotten
what about
Tomatoes has
the
exactly 2 critic reviews, one for Man and the People, and those critics gave it half a star out of 5.
I don't know why Anthony Smith and Busy Brothers.
Just a splattered green tomato. The
Anthony
audience
Smith just wanted to go out his
to
own
rescue either.
I don't know. There was
Just around
right?
100
So
people
two sides.
was bothered to
I
do
guess
the
you could do
rating.
it for like a regular show.
For a guy whose
Zoom
entire
okay to
career is
do,
built on being
once a
impossible to
month,
ignore,
or once every
is
3
its own
months,
kind
but
of
then the
punchline.
full-time gig, it sucks.
And the reviews sitting in that small pile range from
It's tough.
slightly bored to
I don't know why they
actively
broke
hostile,
up. I have no clue.
including one long-time
Lesbian,
fan
I don't know.
who
Remember, he was
watched
a
the whole
savage.
thing and came away wondering, in so many words, how a man who judges
not like
other
it's like
comedians' material every single week could possibly have looked at this hour and thought it was ready to air. That's the detail that actually matters here.
2021.
This isn't just backlash from people who never liked his politics or his persona to begin with. A lot of this backlash from his own crowd, the Kill Tony faithful, the people who tuned in specifically because they like the vibe,
Holland.
sitting there and watching Brooklyn
Yeah.
translate into
Yeah,
actual
I can taste it, man.
jokes.
Actually, I think most of the heat that Tom gets probably from Americans is just unlikable. I don't know why they think something about him. Man, I don't never like
Normally, this is
brags,
the part where a comedian goes
I don't,
quiet for a
I
news cycle
don't get it.
and just lets the bad week pass.
I'm a guy,
Tony did the
just like just no
3 weeks after the special ended, he sat down for episode 25 and 22 of the Joe Rogan Experience on July 2nd, 2026,
just awesome.
to talk about it directly.
Tom and Cody
The single
single
largest
up there.
podcast
I
platform
watch that thing.
currently operating on planet Earth.
Right? It's a fun.
And here's what's genuinely strange. If you actually sit through that episode,
Jelly Scam says finally here
for
for
long
live
stretches, it's barely about the special at all. It wanders
Y'all
into
don't
how
know
semiconductor
brother,
chips get
we're in Texas.
manufactured.
It gets hot here, but you got Florida with humidity,
What's
especially
going
because
on in other
like
parts
Houston,
of
the
the
hottest
world
place
is
I've
people are doing
We're
science
talking about
fiction
Boston hot.
like they're actually doing
in
science
the
fiction.
summer with the humidity. It's the hottest I've ever been. Now, there's desert hot, right?
The same things here.
Houston in the summer is the working
machine.
Slurp says, who's the fuck about children in the
This video is
That's mine, sir.
that's it. Wow. Yeah. What did they do?
Tomcat, wise man asking Capinas.
Computers.
I understand feeling or wanting to get out there
getting
one more
better,
time, but it
better
does look like
on this AI chips. This is what I mean. It wanders into a
Yeah.
dental office.
Yeah, I agree. I'm working for him. I just hope it goes smooth.
Because I've never had
Yeah,
like a serious
no.
surgery or anything, but I go to this we have a dental office here in Austin called the Austin Dental Spa. So their whole thing is
We
like
have the
luxurious
rematch.
dental
Yeah, but Social
experience.
looks after that.
And they bring you
Stuff
the
to get
laughing
over.
gas, and they let you
Jojo's
they're like
great
a
at
little more.
It's a tough night in the
Okay,
office.
yeah.
I'm
And that's like
probably
the closest
just
I get to
playing
it is
listen
once every
so
6
early.
months or so I go there and
Which I'm going
I'm
to. I'm excited.
excited about
So
this
right now, Pantoja,
experience.
but Vance's been a champ for a long time.
They're debating whether
Pantoja this
Senator
next time.
Washington should move to a different hotel this year.
Love it. Kobe looks sloppy. Stannis and Wiseman.
More
A
excited
lot of
about
times
that.
it's like
Why didn't they just cancel it? Why didn't they reschedule it? Maybe they're going to wait till the ballroom section. See, there were so many stories online. So
I'm telling you, Earl Dub is free.
what was true, what was not. But I
That's,
think
I
that was
don't
a
trust him.
teacher.
It's free. That's
Like a substitute
does not
teacher.
bug my teeth at all.
No, it's all nuts. It's like, man, you didn't think this out?
EV 3 pounds. I think y'all forget. Hogdog is one of
It's
the only stars. That on top of being super close to that 100% just the other ones. No, it's not that. My issue with Hamzat,
current events. It's the exact
Islam, all
media
those
drinks,
things. They're
anything
just not
goes energy.
so
It's made the
Hamzat
show
feels
hit in the better part of 2
okay.
decades.
See him
The two of them just
27.
talking like
Just sucks.
old friends who happen to have
He also
microphones in
lost
front of them. Except this time, there's a specific kind of tension humming underneath all of it. Because everybody in that room and everybody listening knows
I
the
think
actual
we're going
name.
to buy first gen Shelby Durango. I used to love those ones. Pretty hard card to find today's best ever supercharger. Those are badass. You can get those Hellcat Durangos now. Like, I love the red interior. You get those now for a pretty good price, man. Those things cook. I also love the Trackhawks. I love finding salvage type of Trackhawks on Facebook Marketplace. And then thinking about buying it, and then I just don't. Blackross MVP isn't going to touch anytime soon, but it could be jammed at 85. No, sir. Broker, list of all painting and spraying headliners. Nothing better than spraying painting. Sulfate MVP get no name for his next fight. How to piss off the brass because his own fights stop. Noise camp, I swear flat bands all day as a 14 myself. Yeah, if they're too flat, my feet still hurt, brother, because I want my feet so much, but I don't mind a fan. Love Dad. Off topic question here. You ever watch 60 Days In? Hell yeah. I found I'm currently binge watching it. Great show. Yeah, especially the first like 3 or 4 seasons, but then the inmates get privy to it being a show and it kind of gets down. Slow fit. Who are your kids' favorite football players right now? Because Tiger's playing DN and tight end. I've shown them a lot of footage like the Watt brothers, the Bosa brothers, tight end, Gronkowski. And then Boston likes McCaffrey. He loves McCaffrey. He likes the fast guys. Tyreek Hill. He likes the really fast guys because he's fast. James Love, welcome to the club. Colin Cody, married in 2008 after I got my money right. I took my wife to Hawaii in 2016. Yeah, same man, right? Geo coach, what's your thoughts on training the boxing gym once or twice a week in combo with MMA gym? That's what most of us did back in the day. I don't know what the kids do now. That's what we do. Chris Lamb, what happens if Cyril Gahn beats Tom? Is Hogan in line or Alex rematch? If Gahn beats Tom, yeah, Hogan will be next line. Not Alex rematch. Have a feeling DDP steamrolls Usman in the first round, coming off that loss of fire. Right time. He says, got married on top of Flagstaff, not Boulder. I've been to Flagstaff, good restaurant. 860K equity on the house. Good for you, brother. Patrick, what restaurant is a must next week in LA? Somewhere your family loves and misses. 26 Beach, off Abbott Kenny. My family loves Mercedes. It's right on Venice Beach there, off Washington. All these off Washington Boulevard there. Venice / right? 26 Beach is my family's favorite. The back was taking there when I was a kid. Mercedes for breakfast. It's a great spot. Firehouse, the Firehouse for breakfast as well. It's cool. It's like a vintage Venice gold gin vibe. And then Scopa's also off Washington. It doesn't have any signage on it. Just search Scopa Italian Foods and it'll pop up. All those are off Washington. And then on the next street over, Abbott Kenny, you have Justa. There's a crazy wait. Is that Justa? I don't know these days with all the homeless and all the crazies out there. But there's a wait. Literally, part of Justa's GTA, Justa Takeaway. They have the best pizza in I think all of them. Colin Cody, right here, the name Kavanaugh. I think I've grown up too and started getting back to the DB 3 pounds says he's going to turn into a mind. Wow. Vlad says, do people actually think Noni Usman has a chance? And that, the knee thing I think is so overdone because of Usman. He's had that for so long. He's dealt with it at a high level. James, what's up, B, all the way from Wales, UK. Even though the UFC had the lawsuit for them to name father 2 years ago, I feel the same thing still seems to be happening. Because they settled it. You know, it did go through. The lawyers and the fighters that were in that lawsuit settled it. So they didn't hold anything. So they just settled it. There's no changes to be had by the UFC. also why, right? Like they're doing Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia the same night as UFC coaches, and then people are like, oh, maybe they'll do Conor versus insert watch one Floyd, whatever. In Zuffa, they won't, and they won't do like Sugar and Zuffa because the pace is so dramatically different that Aliak can get weird. So that's why the UFC is purposely keeping not UFC. TK was keeping it completely separate of that Aliak becoming like a big issue. Jason Aggs, Scouts in the house. Scouts are in the house. Liverpool, England, finally here, Big B. Since your career started in 08, was there any desire to fight in Pride, Heroes, or Dream? Big fan, brother. Keep crushing, guys. Thanks, brother. No, I was so UFC heavy, right? Like I had 3 fights and I was the Ultimate Fighter, so there's never any choice. It was all UFC, all UFC. I would love to be freaking. I was such a fighter. My treat, love your chat about Conor and Jesus. His biggest test is right now. If he really found the Lord, he'll be all right. Yep, we'll see if he's making the fuck or if he's serious. Slowfit, Conor keeps saying he needs surgery, but still no confirmed injury. You think an ACL? I think ACL. Listen, I've torn my meniscus and I'm still able to perform. You sure as hell don't limp like that. Or, I'm sorry, fall down and knock down like that off the meniscus. I wish you'd take a picture of his knee and see the swamp. See some swamp. Thanks, Curtis. Appreciate you, brother. Jake D555. I feel like Luke Riley could be a jail today. Yeah, Luke Riley's a good pick. He's a stud. It's so tough. You're talking about less than 1% of the fighters that get a title shot. So it's a stretch. It's tough. Certain things have to happen. That full Chris has put out the info ASAP. It takes so long to get a punch. No, these be cooking for you. We got you. Devin 33B. If you like RAF, check out PGF. It's another grappling no-gi comp of teams. Majors coached by Rick Lunda, Jim Johnson. Oh, wow. It was a secret spot in Vegas. Interesting. Years ago. Thomas says, White Tom here. What up, the Ross season? What up? Ross season 16 Tough was one of my favorites besides Jordan. Whatever happened to Mike Ritchie? Kid had ton of talent. I thought that would have been but he's lost. Mike Ritchie, we were managed by the same manager, so I would do some stuff with him. Mike Ritchie was an interesting one. I'm pretty sure he came from money, and he's married now with kids. And just he was a really smart dude, like outside the octagon, like marketing, business wise. So I think he went into that field was crushing it. Megan, besides Hogan and Gabe, are there any American fighters who have what it takes to be champs? Once again, I always forget his name. What's at Oklahoma State? He was supposed to be on the Jacoby Smith. Savage. Marshall, hey, Red Chris Johnson was inducted to the Hall of Fame. Could be happy for this. Yeah. Who wins a fight? Gordon Ryan or Hodge Gracie? Fight meaning like MMA fight with gloves on? Or you mean a gi contest or no gi contest? Be more specific. Black Ross, Chael and Bismuth are company guys. I want to be respectful towards them, but they act as a TKO can go on. I mean, you know, if you're working for the Dallas Cowboys, you're not going to criticize the Dallas Cowboys. Come to the territory. It's also a steady paycheck. And if you want criticism, there's a million places you can go. So I don't have an issue with it. But as far as like actual takes on what's going on, I'm probably not going to go to the guy that works for me. If that makes sense. Now, if they're breaking down the fight, those two are way better than me. Breaking down X's and O's. If it's like holding the UFC's feet to the fire, the fighter pay, certain asphalt shit, real shit, and I don't blame them. busy sleeping, right? Going Browns podcast, off topic, but what's up with little Browns? You still talk to him? Yeah. He reaches out, we get texts probably once a month. You still talk to him, Jake? Yeah, he's good. Jose Solano, AB in San Diego, we got the famous person being buried on Monday. People had to sign NDAs. I'm trying to figure out who it could be. In San Diego? I don't know, but Camino's Way, Sub Brownies, Nate here, live in Gulf Shores. Let's go move from Seattle for you. Yeah, come Cody. Walking outside Louisiana, it's like getting hit with some like cow on the face. Anywhere near that beach, buddy. Rapid Gorilla, what up, dog? Where am I at, Jen? There we go. Vegas was awesome. Jakarta went out. Patty was awesome. Slab so cool live. That's what I heard. It was a blast. You see Honda going to 205. What was Costa complain about on Ariel versus Luke? One all-time top 5. Do I see Honda going to 205 or he announced going to 205? Yeah, 205 would make sense for him. He has work to do at middleweight, but it makes sense for him. So maybe the cuts affect his cardio, you know? Alright, I just don't see it. It's the door at this point. What's that? Slovak, if Ben has been vaccinated, his line wrestling Agreed. Yeah. If Ben signed up, he's not going to embarrass himself. Captain 420, don't forget to like the stream, boys. Thanks, bro. Slurp, that's no B. I got my girl a custom Buckle Pops. Notice, I'm pretty sure it's her favorite thing. Like Bukai Phoenix, 76% humidity. Interesting. Oh, J. Luke when he says free, sugar free. Makes sense. Sometimes the sugar free looks the best one. Damn it, why that behind on the chat? Jehovah Thickness. Hey, who wins Prime Carwin or Prime Francis Carwin? Excuse me. You ever see that NFL player? You see these guys? Bless you, to himself. It's so funny. I think he's a Dallas Cowboy. Cody, what up, B.I. Usman at KO or TKO? Interesting. Camino's Way, brother, what up? Saw you in Everett, Washington a few years ago. Met Dustin in Biloxi recently, moved to Alabama. Signed my gloves. Would you be opposed to sign my gloves too? One of my favorite buddy. You got it, brother. Let's figure it out. Thomas goes, I would rather pay to watch your boys play sports than to watch Islam on that fight. Unless it was Gilbert Burns kicking that ass. He did better than Kamaru by far. Agree, brother. Agree. Was it Trap Archer? Who's next for show? Curtis Blades? God, dude, they're throwing it with the walls. I could see, depending what the UFC wants to do, I don't agree with it, but I can see him giving Stevenson. DB 3 pounds says, here's an interesting fact. Volkanovski and Hamzat have the same amount of fights in the last 3 years. Fighters don't pick when they fight. No, they do, Mama. They do. No, they do. I get it. You're a fan of those guys. They do. Especially at their level, they decide when they can fight. And here's what you're missing. The only reason Volkanovski and Hamzat have the same fights in the last 3 years is Hamzat had 3, I think, in 2 months. And then after those days, he went. So that's not a good argument. Jake D555. What do you think about Conor saying it should be a no contest? Everyone should be refunded their bets. Good luck with that. But I can see how he wants a no contest because it wasn't due to his opponent's actions why he got hurt. He didn't get stopped. He got stopped by other time. So, Jelly Skin, I still feel like Stipe would dog walk in this current heavyweight division. In his prime, Brickhouse, is it bad after watching the World Cup I would send my son to Spain for 2-3 years and forget? Messi out here making $300 million a year. Messi's such a outlier. Yeah, if you send your kid for 2-3 years, send him for 18-20 years for him to get good at soccer out there. 2 to 3, I don't know if he's gonna do it. Malhai Zay, Brennan, where did the nickname hybrid come from? Who gave it to you? What made you change it? The hybrid came from when I went on the Ultimate Fighter. Because Rashad and Rampage, when they're making the picks, we all had to work out, like do a combine in front of them. And I can't remember if it was Rashad or Rampage. It was like, dude, he's like hybrid. He moves like a middleweight, he gets like heavyweight. That's what he came from. And then Big Brown got changed when that right now. Debo the Dude, B, if you didn't go to Colorado, what college would you have gone to and played ball at? I was looking at Cal, because Uncle Pax played there. I was looking at Cal, and I was looking at Texas A&M. Red Hubs, I think UFC BJJ could be cool, but their star Mikey is great, but so boring to watch. He just pulls guard and lets go around. Yeah. They need to take a page out of RAF and mix in some big stars to get in there. Normal thickness, hey B. I think if we were to combine every 2 weight classes with the BMF, it would open up so many fun matchups. Thoughts? Love it. It'd have to be those though, right? You can only do like 45, 55, 55, 70, 70, 85, 85, 205, 205 heavyweight. Otherwise, the conditions are wild. Thomas says, fun fact, when I was at Jesuit High School in Tampa, we had Brad Raddick, we had Jason Michaels, both of them long term, and Jay Feely, long time gear dog, Jay Feely, as well as Bert Braxton. Good lord, dude. It's really the coolest school ever. Love Dad, what's next for BSDF this loss? He's clearly a great fighter. Great to booster. You see a route to the Belfort? I know. Love that fight IQ. The physique or something like that. It's not.
We got going on 30 seconds. Recorded.
You want to throw in an ad? Let's do it in 2 minutes. J-Luke, have we ever witnessed or seen Griezmann's things affecting the fight? I can see a precedent decision. Just so undersized against DP. I think DP just sheer size and techniques and issues.
I am right as shit, Dallas, yeah.
No, we've never seen this many issues. I've heard about it.
You some dark shit. Someone say the darkest.
Don Dalen, what up, B? Bailed out before you hit this live. What do you think? Do you have 15 color?
Hey, Charles, that's the best. That's like 8 or 9-year-olds. Dude, I'm not trying to be funny. I know it was going to be a long day. Played this kid. He was 150 pounds.
Jesus Christ, dude. Thomas says, 2 years ago I had my right hip replaced. Then in November I was on a ladder trimming my palms. Didn't realize the tree was full of yellow jacket. Used up 74 times and tore my knee, ACL, MCL, and pellets. Listen, I was over and able to get out ACL tear, but Connor couldn't. The pain tolerance there was just different. I think Obert was just trying to explode on, right? Because I kind of back limping, and then here, man, I would say what Yuri did was more of a bonehead move than what BSD did, especially that night too of the fight, right? Because you had him, and you can't explode on him. It just can't. Obert was literally just kind of in defensive mode. Yuri just killed him. Check hook, bro. So look, different. Marshall thinks about looks too. Alright, how do you think GSP can do it? I got excited about this. No, you don't think that. They could do an RAF. That's GSP would do it. Why are people counting out? Yeah, but there's some tough basketball. Excuse me, brother, what's your net worth? Google it. Best West. What's your number?
Well, I agree. I agree just too. Because that's important. I'll get out there on the 3 and 5 million. We're all that kids.
Oh, yeah.
He's always jacked.
He doesn't understand.
He's like, man, and I get what he's jacked in.
There's an issue. Say so. No one ever got
Is he? How tall is he?
young bloods. He gets the finishing footnotes up.
You know, and you're always in this too.
He threw down to their son. Every friend might say like,
I'll get out there on the 3 and 5. We're all mad kids. Change the whole, so
I don't know about that, but
he's a great actor. He's always jacked.
Dom, if you're an NFL GM,
And I get what he's jacked in the bed.
That's how they do.
Is he? How tall is
Your
he?
shots are fast as fuck, right? But it's real shoulder. Short, it's so fast you get injured more. Tackle outside. Copper. Michael, guys, someone asked about the best walkout. Was top of Kimbo. Kibo. He says Keno, but it's Kibo. Walked up with huge crucifix on his back, old school, and he was so tired about trying to make the last time. Shane, about to help the elbow deep in concrete. Streams make my day way better. Thank you, brother. Live and stuff. The MVP doing 4 events gives them 16%. Gorilla, I'm not sure what the class of the seal is.
Yeah, she resigned right when he got fired.
You know what's done.
But he didn't fire him. He also
Hello, and welcome to Pluto Phone. If you know the name of the movie you'd like to see, just stream it for free on Pluto TV, where all your blockbuster favorites are landing all summer long. Catch Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. Fantastic. Mean Girls. Titanic. I'm the king of the world. And so much more. For showtimes, press nothing. They're free 24/7.
That is so effective.
On Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
We're live. All right, what up, kids? Where we at? Yeah, Top and Seal. I don't know any of that stuff yet. Joe Coach, how much nicotine and caffeine do you take per day? You take either before your fight. Nope, nicotine I started way later. I've been on it now 6-7 years. And then caffeine, yeah, I'll drink coffee before fights. I don't take that much, so I'll have 1 cup of coffee in the morning. Literally 1 cup of coffee. I wake up around 5. I'll have 1 cup of coffee. I guess when you go through it, I'll have 1 cup of coffee, and then when I get to the gym, either at 6 or 7, I might pre-workout, which has caffeine. My first one pre-workout has some caffeine in it, and then if I'm doing the live chat, breakdown, the energy drink. And then after this, so what is it? I'll get out here around 12:30, 12:45. No more caffeine for the rest of the day, unless like after coach today outside. If I'm a little just tired, I'll have some iced coffee before I go to get. And as I'm talking about it, it sounds like I drink a ton of caffeine. So, nicotine. Chris Lamb says Connor does not deserve one no contest. It's not about deserve or not deserve, but Max did have an influence on his knee injury. No, he didn't. Connor miscalculated Max's position and overextended his kick. Interesting. Bob Dad, who that is champ now will still be champ of the year. Who is the champ? Still be champ by the end of the year. Justin Gaethje because he won't fight the rest of the year. But Tom Aspinall keeps his title. Joshua Van, I don't think will be champ. Strickland, I bet is champ. Cole Zollberg, Price Sticks champ. Islam's a tough one. I do think he can get it. But if I was betting on it, Islam Price still champ. Kizzy Durden, hopefully still champ. Kiel Harrison, still champ. Shevchenko, probably not. Timothy Copcher, thank you for your donation. Coke Zero over Diet Coke. Interesting. I had a cherry Coke Zero today. Just doesn't hit the same. Thomas, have you ever heard anything new on Nick Diaz? I know you and Nate have your shoes. Did you ever have any encounters with Nate? Fought, Robson, humble, got addicted, sad. And I don't have any issues with Nate. I have no issues with him. I haven't heard anything new on Nick. You just hope for the best. Let's be young bloods. Any news on Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes? No, right? Remember, shit. We're supposed to fight at the White House. Obviously, Kayla had their neck surgery. It's like, let's get going here. The UFC could do a better job updating this, right? Like, just not based off these questions. Hey, what's up with this guy? Hey, what's up with this gal? Hey, what's up with this? Hey, where are we on this? I'm with you guys, man. It's like, can we get a little update on some shit? Tom Dale, did you see maybe Guru put Money Mouse at number 6 all the time? I was number 2 left over here. Did they used to do a show together? That's weird. Number 6 all time is crazy. That's crazy. It's just not true. But it's a good review. Kim, I love the Sailor Test. Yeah, did you see Roush just dropped the trouble? He just spiced that bad boy up. You just can't give me some graphics and the documentary rules. I need that extra spice. What's up with the train? I don't know why they never beef up the train. I have a Randy Stage 3 transmission in my 2500, buddy. I've got a total transmission on that one. Chris Lamb says if Max would have been in the correct position for Connor's kick delay, his knee would still be in one piece. That play was back to the same kick in the matter of issues. Alright. Alex says, shoot, you're so confident on DDP, put your raccoon where your mouth is. I'm not betting this raccoon, man, especially on a fight. Beats, 805. B, I'm a cop in Ventura County. Last week I landed a nasty leg kick on a guy sick. Fold him right up. Had him in cuffs second later. You would have loved it. Hell yeah, I wish I could see that freaking cam, that body cam. Yeah, dude, a leg kick in a street fight is so underrated. Because that lets them know, oh shit, this guy knows what he's doing. Like a hard leg kick, like a proper step out, heel, all that. Come on, baby. I love it. Isaiah, you're right. You're 100% right. Seattle's a shithole, and I'd love to move, but the help we get when the kids makes it tough. Trying to fix them like thanks, brother. Yeah, it's tough. When you have like a village, like helping out with the kids, unless they're gonna move, like that's why I was able to move here because my mother fell on the kids. Patrick Martinez, what was the order before your last fight? I'm assuming that's order or odor. Before your last fight, you after the weigh-in, saw you strip steak inside me. Hey, damn, old school. Oh, what was the order? I would assume the order at strip steak. Always a fillet or sure. I'm more of a sirloin guy. I know some people do it because it's easier on the wallet, but I like sirloin. I got all my big sirloins. A big sirloin. It's Slovic. Connor asking for bets for return. Is damage control from Jay Snag. Big B, do you think UFC will start pushing the next boys at UFC due to their stop fighting? They're not signing new ones, are they? That's the reason for that. The P805. 7-2-3 years Compton for kid. Yeah, if you never want to see him again. Although I heard Compton's getting better. Right over there in South Central, because that's where the Rams kind of play over that area. So it's really becoming good. Death 3 pounds. You got to admit, though, after the Netflix start, UFC is cooking 320, 350, 320. Even the fighter to watch. Yeah, they're cooking. It's hard to hit them, right? They're freaking cooking. And you know what? Have you heard me hate on them in a hot second? No. I only give them flack when it's deserved. When they first started out with Paramount, I was so upset. I said, now it's crumbling, it's so corporate now, and now they're cooking. And I love it. Sean J. Murph, question: does Connor's knee blowout brings up ladies' night? Brings up ladies' night over in stock? Do lose ACL still need it? Still do theory? A little different. For the casuals, they don't know what happened, but yeah, for us it is. Normac, what's the big fight end of the year? Asmal John or Patty Tomoya? Same card. Number one rated high school in the country. Really? Still, or when you were there, Tom? Bella Cruz, if you fight one more time, would you rather be called Brent the Hybrid Shop or Brent the Big Brown Shop? Big Brown, I've been called the Hybrid since I came out of Ultimate Fighting. The P805, I earned a D1 football scholarship out of high school. But I still tell people at JUCO is the better route first. It's the last stop before football becomes a business, so just some number thoughts. There's some truth there, definitely a lot of truth. It depends what kind of player you are. So if like University of Tennessee's rolling out the red carpet, you're the top 50 recruit, you go there. Because with the injuries, you don't know what's going to happen or if it's going to work. But especially with baseball, JUCO's definitely get some experience at the age. But yeah, JUCO has this weird frowned upon kind of vibe to it, which is weird. I gave a talk to my team on Wednesday night about commitment because the first practice for the season, 6 or 7 players had dinner, some more on vacation, and I just tried to set something. And you sign up for this team, a ton of games. If you're missing practices, you don't come practice. You're like, well, why isn't Timmy playing? It's like, all these other kids are working, you're sitting there freaking watching Mexico. That's what's going on. Jehovah's Witness, me can give you a top 5 favorite fighter. Thug Nasty's great. GS makes my person on the team. Forget his name was Rush because they call him Rush because he gets so fast. That went out the window. Certainly, it's a competition. Vanilla Girls always fun. There's so many dudes on there. It's like the beach room. The Dominator's pretty lit. Omar, link to the show today. But I'm gonna pay our friend Latana visit while you're out in LA, dude. I have no time. I was supposed to link up with the Jackson boys. I was supposed to link up with Motor Trend, with Banks Diesel. I'm swamped Thursday, Friday, and then I'm trying to fit in the family time too. So I'm probably not. Uncle Earth fans. Who you got win the World Cup? God, I don't give a shit about Spain or Argentina. It'd be cool to see Messi win one, yeah. Rizzo style. What are the chances UFC brings over Dakota from PFL in the future? Yes, agree. I would assume soon, right? Especially for this guy. PFL. Let us finish. Nicholas, checking from Columbus, Ohio. The Canadian Fires look so bad out here. It's still making me so hopeful. Wear a mask. With all the cucks did. That's probably the time to do it. People's 26, they should do the BMF belt the same as the WWF 24/7 title. Anybody never can roll up on you with it. In my sports, that Ford, you come to New Jersey, I fought Crow Cop there. So my Crow Cop campaign, I love it. Black Ross Olberg is losing to Whitaker. Hot take, Black Ross. I don't know about that. Looks pretty fun. That's a tough one. They wouldn't? Fuck, they wouldn't. Black Ross, Hogan versus Jamal. I love that. Hogan wins that against Style Shot. Cody Olberg's adrenaline was already spiked when he get in the fight. Connor never got going. Black Ross, GSP would mess up. Could be Marshall, Hogan kills Jamal. It's very tough. Marshall also says Jamal handles from him. But he's playing with it, so I enjoy it. Jeff John, maybe you ever catch street views on YouTube? Hell yeah. If I do a live stream on some of those just for fun. You got from that T-Back back in the day. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He was like the champ. Black Ross in Canada looks good that he gets in the title with a loss. He gets walking paper ready. Even if he wins, he lost 4 out of 5 or something. W Bugs, don't forget, man, this one had 3-4 rounds of stem cells since that's the years. It's not about tips. NY Sports, you think Astro makes it to the end of the match? 1,000%. Nick, DDP and Duncan both by KO. DK, obviously. Black Ross and Dating Thompson, my favorite runback. Probably the most talented. Debo the Dude, Aiden Fuson was my neighbor in Texas as a kid. He has his own name. As he should have. Yeah, jump it. Jump it. We'll go to 12:30, kids. We'll get 27 more minutes. Mixed Martial Mike. What even do people think he does better than Bruce, man? He hits harder. He's bigger. He's younger. As of late, he's been more active. Thomas Everest doing for us. I read that they have I'm sorry. No, there we go. Nick Q says, speaking of chemo, my dad was a straight party. Greg, why can't they do Madigan's career in Max Andrew, what up, baby? Scoops, what's your thoughts on alkaline water? James says, well, why do you think the MVP has been from such a exciting fighter to kills and such an active fighter? Now just the body fighter. Tough competition. That's why when people you listen to, like, Bellator fighters are the same. What championship fighters? No, not. Hey, dog, that leg was shocking. You're good, brother. Well, one thing nice about putting in 50 hours in 4 days is Fridays. I'm kicking around. Love it. Joe think the speed one athletes, you have like the CPS and Julius Medford on our test. Yeah, but then what? They end up face down, ass up, broke. You know what I'm saying? I don't encourage those guys, especially at that level. Thomas says, I had my testosterone check 2 years ago. I was at 27. My friend put me on 160. Give the other week, I was shit. What can it, yeah, you're spiking because of such a great close in. You're spiking it. It's crashing. Hey, Wes, welcome to the club. Black Ross, you mess with cactus coolers? I'm not familiar with those. Gin, is that an alcohol drink?
No, those are like the 90s. So it's hot.
King Quincy, does Jason Brothers another tomorrow night? No, it just don't be a decision. Dom says MMA Guru actually said that on the show tonight. Good for him. He really believes that. MMA Guru knows too much ball. He's doing it to create the dialogue, but he's working. So if it be like to be for trans, facts. I like that. Facts. Hey, Big Brown, if you were stepping into a fight, a top 10 heavyweight, would you want to go against? Awesome, Jim. Who do I want to go against? Get my feet right, like tied to a box. You know what I'm saying? Get my feet right. Mikey Mackay, what does Hamlet do to last the later rounds? Stay for a while. The best fighter is sick. I just think it's more dangerous. Not cross. Shit. Kill five. Like a WNBA, but for UFC. Like UFC. UFC of ratings. Actually, it's nicotine and Big Brown breakdowns how I get through the days. Love it. Omar, brag about hitting someone while being caught with hilarious. Weird trophies in the chat. No. Those guys have a tough case. It's cool that he's able to add that guy. Jay Little, what held you back in your UFC? Divine pull back. You're in top 10 or have to be able to fight the champion? If I had to chalk it, maybe just an experience. I got to push it. Hey, Doc, if you were going to talk to Caleb, show how to be I don't really my thing. I can be super sweet into it. Peyton West, you should do a TV show called Keep Up with the Shop. Show what it's like treating the kiddos with Dr. Jones. Come there, sick. Yeah, but it's just exposed to Patty, what up, man? Finally, you came. You see the community? You said they wanted to use me with Gary. Also, that Gary's going to come fight the major size. The house on Gary. No, I wouldn't bet the house on Gary, but he's correct. The size and the footwork and the lack of finishing, like going for the finish, he doesn't present himself. He don't want to get taken down, if that makes sense. Like, there's not a huge room to come in and take down, but the guy's not committing anything, so he has to sell his phone. I went to the houses. So to figure it out. Curtis, what's your favorite one of your entire sports career? Also, do you have any great talents that you think about? Favorite one of your career? Probably knocking out Marcus Jones. Just nothing to do with that. Beats 805. Watch the Will Ferrell's new show. I don't. It's like watching Connors come back. Like, I saw this. But Will Ferrell's like one of the it's older than that. This looks like a play on Happy Gilmore. Hey, B, what do you think of Tim Kickbox? The change's never bad, you know? Mike Street ran and ate at Starbucks at the Mission Vegas company. You know, he's really cheap right here. I'm not sure what he ordered. The Beats, watch Widow's Bay. Show's good. Binge that. Loved it. I'm watching Westies right now. It's on MGM Plus. It's Irish Readers Down Mafia. Love that era of the Mafia. Duffel Chris, what's the best one line in UFC? That guy, yes. Oh, he punched me. Yeah, that wasn't the UFC. That was on Block. That's the Youngbloods. What's up with Strickland Nixon? Did you have seen the other day? It's today, brother. I'm going to see him right after this. Ashmer's a great one. It's great, but Iceman's good. Black Ross, I hate it. Patty again. Sugar versus Batista, or should we just wait for LeBron? Wait for LeBron. Rezo, who's winning? Headline Shop or TRT? TV 3 pounds. Big Dagestani fan here. Say you got Khabib. Who that ball just be running speed tapped out to punches. What can we do with just his jab? And not to mention his size. Patty says this one looks small next to TV. How much will the size of your down scale matter? Believe about this one, get that win, but look, DDB's so big, guys. He's a dual fiber beat this guy's. Dred says, what up, brother? My daughter loves rec softball. We had a travel team, but now says she doesn't want to play. What are your thoughts? What would you do? I put her back in rec. Where it's fun again. And hopefully she gets older. I don't know how old she is. As she gets older, she'll want to take to travel. But travel will take the fun out of it. Trust me. Put her back in rec. See if she'll be like, hey, let's just take a step back. Let's go back to rec, play with your friends, dominate, and then see down the road. We don't have to make it. Let's just do rec. Carlos says, Hogan will dog walk Jamal. Probably. Just that, given that Scott Coker is back, do you think there's a possibility of the Grand Prix of Herman style system? She gives the other done it since the Golden Days. Yeah, I agree. That's Scott's Coker style. I won't be surprised if he does. It just makes it different. Slowfit says, people don't realize wrestling practice is harder than actual matches, so Ben has been practicing that should be fun. Agree. Good point. Alex the Great, Big B, how much does the UFC mat have? How much give does the UFC mat have compared to boxing? They're pretty similar. Pretty similar. But the UFC match, it's more like a carpet, so you like shoot and fuck you up. But as far as the bouncing, it's pretty simple. Normac, what's the side effects of the Mac Energy drink? Weak knees and just disappointment? Jay, the best college run back ever, Darren McFadden. He had that 1-2 punch. Who's the other kid with him from Arizona? Peyton's also a Arkansas kid, right? That's what it is. Do you ever roll with Tate Fletcher back in the day at Jackson? How'd it go? I did, yeah. Really good. Tate was so awkward to spar. It was a tough sparring session. Very unconventional. Jeff Jive, do you remember the time at Nobu in LA you were with Chuck? Stories about you and your diet. And you was ready to pour water all over the ice, man. Ice water all over the ice, man. I should. Another thing is we plan on doing content when LA 28 happens. What's that, man? The LA card? The UFC LA card? Get more detail, brother. I'll check out. Mikey Mukai, has anyone come up to you guys from the chat yet? No. So if they haven't used the chat. Dylan Davis, I think you saying the Conor fight should have been a no contest, the greatest thing I've ever heard. Real, I've said some lot of shit. He decided to throw that kick and blow his leg out. Why should Max be punished for that? It's not that Max being punished, that Max gets paid the same. The rematch is still there. It's just he's not the reason the fight started. Thomas says Armin beats Islam this time if they happen. I don't know about that. I don't know. Jay Carrillo, bro, I'm 25 going all in on boxing, stand up. And advice. 25 going all in on boxing on YouTube.
When they say boxing, stand-up comedy.
Oh, make a lane. Don't spin too many blades. Because all this. Thomas says, yeah, 2017, though, about 2017. So far, we're up 200. Yeah, breaking up. Tovar, welcome to the club. What's up, bro? New joined, but diehard fan for years. How's the weather in Texas? Are you going to be World War II in August? Yeah, obviously it's nice. And you can't have full football practice. Black Rust, I don't want Max to lose, and that's why I feel like that's his work armored for what? For because yeah. B805, the guy he kicked was a tweaker who slapped a kid's soccer coach at the park. He like kicked a bad person and pushed a gun from weird. You're good, Jay. Scoops, Brett, how do you think you do a straight wrestling match with King? Depends what version King you get. 53 pounds. Did you see that Peyton Talbot is about to be a dad? Well, that's just down all the rumors. Good for him, brother. Thomas, what held him back was Joe being a hater. You had more in you. I'm glad you're healthy. Joe would have been right now. Yeah, but it worked out. Right to the squeeze out. Jake Carrillo says, bro, check out Just Thoughts Lounge on YouTube. He breaks it down true crimes. His case is so good. TV says, like since you like my show, Sopranos better than Breaking Bad, in your opinion. I like Breaking Bad. Actually, if John Jones would ever in his prime receiver, in his prime would be tough. You have some big boys out there, talented too. Talk about Kane, Stipe, Purdue, Wolverine. You know, you're talking about some tough kids. The other thing is, me, if you were not fighting your podcast, what line of work would you be in this week? What would you make your college of business and sociology? That's a double major. What would my line of work be realistically? Something just to give me by so I can coach. I absolutely love coaching kids. I was on the field on Wednesday night, and I sweat my butt off and just coaching up these kids. Man, this is it. I just love it. So whatever would help me just pay my bills and help me stay open enough and have a favorable coach. My bike team said, we got 8 more minutes, kids. 9 more minutes, sorry. Ride Bike Tank says, I'd love to see Connor take this year in Dallas. This time to get 55 because Dustin is not much. 55 is cut late and two officers ain't too much better. DB3 bound. Do you think DDP weight cut will eventually have them over? Lose it? Just go up. You have to lose 205 minutes. Jeff, California has completely fallen apart. You think you guys have such a so frustrating. Marshall, hey Brent, Kenzie Durden and Dakota. Black Ross, Hilda, former champ, so again, a good test. Tom says his GFL had worked out. You think Brian would have had a chance to win a fight with Jimmy Lynch? No, sir. Ian Woodham says that DDP has been focused on wrestling, as he says, he could be a hard guy for him. So he just needs some legit defensive wrestling skills. Defensive wrestling skills is easier to come by than it is offensive wrestling skills. Thomas, that's right, Felix Jones. You remember those boys? Black Ross, my cause went back to Goldie's. Talk about coming up in the wrong year. If he was in today's era, he would be talking first about offense. With these running backs now. Rezo style, while you were training at Jackson's River Explorer, New Mexico, your favorite spots? It's a really good green chili, but I was with Calvin, so he didn't show me. Just chill. Not going to University of New Mexico. Cleaner, repeat question I couldn't get in. What's your prediction? Now, what happens at 145? Besides Goldfish, now that Diego and I are both going 55, also Alpha is 55. 55 is the funnest division we have. 170 is great too. 145 is fun. At 145, Alja. Tito's Way. What's up? I'm about to be a dad this November. The little girl will be my wife's first child. I'm really a person who has a lot of patience. You will be, brother. You will be. You have no choice in that kid. And that's why you have it. God works in mysterious ways. He's going to force you to be patient. But you can't be mean, though. Jacob, we had Jim McFadden, Felix Jones, and Peyton Dawson at the same time. God, Peyton Dawson was this thing. That was amazing. Must be young bloods. Carlos Condit was a killer back in the day. Big guy, too. Your fans missed out. Yeah, he missed out. Black Ross, I got a picture of shopping. Send it to us. Let's see it. Sean J. Murph said, listen to the showdown earlier this week. Shout out to Jim doing the work. Yes, sir. Camino's way. My uncle coached here at McFadden at Arkansas High School. He's so good in high school. Sean J. Murph also, what's called the Big Brown Throwdown. Valenga says, hey, brother, love you and content. It's my birthday. Going to see the Odyssey in Texas State, Brazil before I go to downtown. Full stuff. Thank you. My fiance, Katrina, shout out. There you go. What's up, Katrina? Be nice tonight. Actually, expert in everything. Facts. Patty again. What's your chance that just retires and get billionaires Patty for the weekend? Jonathan Price. Good job. Been a diehard MMA fan since 2007. I lived in OKC. Finally came to go to my first UFC live event. My wife and kids. Definitely made event. DDP. Good fight. Tobar says, bro, my W2W acrobat going to be raised well. Oh, gotcha. Also stay at Hotel Emma. Yeah. Good for you. I thought it was World War II. That's hilarious. Sticky Icky Ricky says, went over Jamal Hill, should give Hogan a title shot. Should be a little absurd. You're probably right, but you know what I'm saying. Now, full Chris, what's Bucky's like? It's like Walmart and local gas station.
But it's good food. It's like
Yeah.
Have you tried the brisket sandwiches?
Yeah. You hurt my teeth. Your takeout counter fighting guy is so worse. The one on T-Back gave me and Brian were doing so silly. Captain 420, thank you, brother. Luke, I saw you, brother. Shout out you and your fiance. Happy birthday, brother. Cleaner. I don't know if you covered this, but the sleeper fight this weekend is Tommy McMillan and Alberto Montes. It's the first fight of the night. Patty, who you got in this little love triangle? Bam, Pantoja, or King? If he comes back. Black Ross, Steve Simmons, Satan, all politicians. Whoa, Jay Little, Netflix is releasing the documentary The Idaho Murders at the end of the month. Have they convicted that guy yet? I can release them. How the hell is a documentary on Netflix so long before the guy's convicted? Ad spinning, rewatch the Lazarus game. Just rock that much bigger skin on this person. Top of the world. Rock so many kids. Not that many dude. 6'2", 230. Alexander says, real talk, long time fan, really cats listener. Went from Adderalls and whiskey to nothing now. Is there anything you do after 5 p.m. before bed? Just take the edge off the bro. No. Just after I get out of here, I'll be with Flips that team. I'll be with my kiddos from here on out. Thomas, you're probably correct. That's my 3-year-old daughter. So that's what we're so that's good. Appreciate that. This way, I got a bunch of things to go on the crew at Edward Washington. Edward was great. That's where Gold's at. That was awesome. Oh, I get it. Thomas Reggie Bush and Peter Ward. Nothing was oh, God. Any idea the kind of things that they would show my son on the jiu-jitsu class? He starts when he's 6 years old. That'll be the basics. If they're teaching arm bars and kimuras, he should be number one, he should be a kid. Number two, he should be teaching shrimping, back rolls. First day. We're making jokes. Rafi, much love to you, but let's go Usman. Oh, I like Usman too, brother. I like Usman too. Jalen, I'm pretty sure he got life in prison earlier this year. Did he? He pleaded insanity, some bullshit. Jonathan Shaw, man, you watched the American Conspiracy, the Octopus Murders, Dumbleton on, dude. Yeah, look, that's a pumping out documentary. Matt, where did I get a pet named Earl? Talking about the raccoon? The Stockyard in Fort Worth. Austin, excited for the David Anderson debut in Israel. Yeah, that was great. Taylor, I think you would have beat Kid. That's it. We hit the live here. I don't know about that. Time and Price, welcome to the club, brother. A little late, all good. Welcome to the club. Tobar, fan, what's the show schedule be next week? So I leave town Wednesday morning. I'm back Saturday. I got working at Dig the Fan to LA. So we will do a live show, normal live Big Round Breakdown on Monday. We'll do the Super Chat on Tuesday. And then we'll have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm probably still getting the fan questions that I release on Sunday, but Thursday, Friday will be the live shows. I'll make it up to you guys somehow. I'll add in another watch along or something like that, but we'll figure it out. Slurp, did you say no lives next week? No, Monday, Tuesday, almost scheduled. J-Lo, I think he pled insanity, so he didn't get the death. God, no, brother. Big B, who wins Prime Chuck a year? And Chuck destroys it. Rafi B, did you watch the Chip Moms doc? Is that the one where Lay's like hooking up with the Chip with his face off? Oh, we got the poll completed. Does TDP get the winner of Usman? 63% say yes, 37% say no. I figured people were 60-40 is pretty. That makes sense. All right, kids, we're 3 minutes over. I love you guys. I will see you Monday. We're still going to do fan questions that will be released on Sunday from YouTube questions. But Monday, Tuesday, normal schedule. There just won't be any shows Thursday, Friday. That takes something out. All right. Thank you guys so much. Love you guys. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys next week. Timber Girl, thank you. Shout out to all you guys. Mike Speed, Greenway, Thomas, Black Ross, all you guys. Slurp, everybody. Thank you guys so much. And that's it, man. I'm Big Brown. I'm out.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Yeah! You guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? Come on, Austin, Texas. Yippee! Red Band's here, everybody. It's the real guy. Live in the flesh. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. And this, my friends, is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. That is the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, Paul Deemer on the trombone, trumpet. We got a bunch of brass over there, and the great D Madness here on the bass guitar, everybody. Kill Tony, brought to you by the W Hotel, where now if you use the promo code Kill Tony on a Sunday or Monday, you can save 25%, which is super exciting stuff. And of course, again, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best peanut butter whiskey in the world. I mean, out of all the peanut butter whiskeys, not only is it my favorite, but you can really blow people's minds and mix it with a little cranberry juice or something like that, have a little PB&J. It's very, very exciting stuff. Here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. Lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August. And August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. Take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every single month. I'm telling you, I have one of these amazing travel bags from them. I use it all the time. It is so cool, handmade leather by a local cool company. You can feel that it's made by hand. It is sturdy. I use it every day. I wasn't even a big bag guy before. Now I'm out here lugging around bags like an all-year-round Santa Claus. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-haves, Box of Awesome has everything you need for the summer. Red Band, you know about this.
Oh yeah, I just got a bunch of new knives for the kitchen. It's great. Just get started. Take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. They release new boxes every month, and there's tons of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Ooh-wee. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, all one word at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Trust me, this stuff is awesome. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? You guys are in for a real special treat. This week's guest, Comedy Store paid regular, one of my true brothers in the game. Make some noise for Fahim Anwar, everybody. Fahim is here. Hell yeah. His new special special hat trick is out now on YouTube. So go out there after you watch this episode, put it in your reminder, set it in your phone right now. Hat trick on YouTube. An incredible special where you perform in all 3 rooms of the Comedy Store, our maternity ward where we were
Great
built.
idea. That's where we came up. Where
Yep.
we met each other. Yeah.
Yep, and we would go up before and after each other continuously for years and years and
Yeah,
years. You, more of a clean, physical, like,
I say pussy. Come on, no.
yeah, you do. You say bad words. He says pussy. I say racial slurs, so we're a little bit different, you know what I mean? You can't have all types of beef in the same stew, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, and here you are, you're in beautiful Texas, you've been having fun, you just did Joe Rogan, you made it at EVs.
Thanks for having me on this. It's cool.
Of course.
Comments from back in the day, letting me do the rounds, promote special.
Of course, and you are Afghani.
I am Keith Turbin. Thanks for coming out. I really appreciate it.
That's it. We have a supporter here. One more, you guys, and I think it's a cell.
Yeah. In a sea of white people, it's nice to have.
This is incredible. I love it.
It's called Hat Trick too. A lot of people don't know at the Comedy Store there's 3 rooms, and if you can play all the 3 rooms, everyone call it the Hat Trick.
In a night.
Yeah, in a night.
Yeah, and each room is so different. And I think that's what's great about the store. Because
Yeah.
the original room is great, and the main room is bigger, like more Vegas showroom. Yeah, the belly room. Chappelle did his up there. It's like more of a hang. It's more of a vibe.
Yeah, it's very chill. And then there's Vulcan here, which is just a neat, dirty EDM club on 6th Street. Not many people are excited to perform at a lesser than place than they're used to, but we've really taken advantage of it here. In fact, if you're wondering why there's a weird bottle of unopened champagne here, it's because this is the 1-year anniversary of us being here at Vulcan Gas Company. You sort of have to live in Austin to know how absolutely stupid it is that we do the show here every week. We could literally be doing fucking 1,000-seat venues, and instead we're here where there's like rats crawling up and down the screens and shit. And the bathrooms don't really quite work here. And
All the cameras in the toilets.
yeah, we like it because it's disgusting. So shout out, how about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan? Having to deal with us every Monday. It's a nightmare. Those are my friends from Florida over there. Hey guys, how are you? Oh, how fun. We're going to have a blast tonight. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how the show works. A bunch of comedians signed up and put their names in a bucket for the opportunity to do perhaps 60 seconds on this show. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them about their life and what makes them interesting as a human being. And we're going to find out more about those people after their 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy. That's it. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma or what? We are ready for launch. There's only one person that we have kick off this show now with a brand new 60 seconds every single week. One of our most prized regulars of all time. We've watched this man go from living in a van, masturbating regularly, to swimming in pussy, having his own apartment, being on jet rides, doing arenas. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. For Hans Kim, everybody.
Happy Memorial Day. Today is Memorial Day, so I spent the day being extra respectful to trees and bushes, because that's what our troops are trying to look like. There's probably a troop in there. That's how good they are nowadays. A lot of the people in the greatest generation are dead, which is a relief because they were kind of annoying when they were alive. They're like, back when I was your age, we defeated the Nazis. Well, half of you were the Nazis. Thanks for fixing the problem you created. Speaking of Nazis, I went to the Anne Frank house in Amsterdam when I was there, and I realized that it's not really her house. She just squatted in the attic for a bit. Doesn't make it your house. Thank you.
Wow. Exactly a brand new minute from Hans Kim, who does this every week, makes it look easy, comes in with confidence and that locked-on smile of his.
I'm so happy.
Yeah. Okay, what are you so happy about right now?
I just got back from Las Vegas with my beautiful girlfriend Rachel. We had lots of sex.
Wow. My goodness, that's exciting. Where'd you guys stay?
At the MGM park, the parks at MGM and the New York.
Oh, it sounds like you slept in a park. That's good. That's good. I'm sure they love that promotion. Very exciting, Hans. And what'd you do? Tell us about it. You were there for what, 2 days?
2 days. We did watch Love by the Beatles. We saw the Silk Sonic do a little show for $300.
I don't know. I don't know what Silk Sonic is.
Silk Sonic is a R&B band. Bruno Mars, Anderson .Paak teamed up to wet my girlfriend's panties.
Oh my goodness. That's it. They do the foreplay and you just come in and attack at the end.
Yeah. Just slide right in.
Whoa. That was a real hook finger you had there, Hans. I love this getup you're wearing. You look like you work at Race Trader Joe's. I don't even know what that means, really, but it's funnier than saying Trader Joe's. Why are you wearing that?
I wore it in Vegas. I got it at Goodwill. It's Silk Sonic's a very R&B, like sort of like.
Can you stop saying Sonic? You're making Red Man hungry over here.
Seriously.
He pictures milkshakes and burgers every time.
Those ices.
Girls on roller skates coming up to his window. Good to see you again, sir. I love it. So what about this Silk Sonic?
That's the kind of shirt that they kind of inspired me to buy.
Oh, wow. All right. Okay. So Vegas was good. What was the flight like for you? Because we found out recently that you are extremely thrifty. So I'm interested to know, what row on the airplane a guy like you would sit in.
I was in the back row.
The back row?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that I fucking nailed this question? Wow, perfect.
Yeah, I was.
It was literally the back row?
Yeah, I was in the very
I'm so
back.
good at this. That's amazing. I mean, my odds are like 1 in 38 of getting that right?
Yeah.
See, what airline?
Spirit.
Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Here we go. Hey. I thought Artie was on last week's episode. This is great. Wow. Happy Asian Heritage Month. He's so happy to be Asian that he's Jewish when he travels. I love it. So Spirit Airlines, tell us about this. So did you have any extra charges or anything like that? Did anything surprise you?
I mean, everything was pretty expensive. We paid like $60 for shots in Las Vegas, but on the airplane, they actually upgraded me to like an empty row. I was like, is there? Because I was
Back row.
Yeah, no, like an exit seat.
They upgraded you closer to the middle of the airplane?
Yeah.
It's not really an upgrade. It's like a sideways grade.
It's right by the bathroom. You're going to love it.
Very interesting, Hans. What else?
Oh, on the airplane, I sort of rubbed my girlfriend's clitoris.
Wait a second. Okay, now we're on to something. These are the issues that everybody wants to talk about. So tell us about the moment. Like, how long into this flight does this happen? What makes you want to start doing that? Describe the way that Hans Kim thinks on a Spirit airline flight. What's she wearing?
She was wearing a skirt.
Yeah.
Easy pussy access.
Okay. So she's wearing a skirt, you're wearing that shirt, so you're lucky if anything happens. And then what happens?
And then the wheels leave the ground and then
take off. Very good. Middle Eastern friends, will you teach him what the airplane terminology is here? Come on.
And then we start making out like, I love you.
Oh, wow. So you're in a gay relationship. That's very good. It's a gay straight couple.
And then we just start locking lips and handsing each other.
Chief, who's at all these shows, is just disappointed. It's my favorite.
Even his shirt's making the same face.
He's very disappointed in you, Hans. I love it. How long did you go for? I mean, weren't you worried that like somebody in front of you, you know, where their ears like right there, they can hear you go stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean,
How long did you rub your girlfriend's vagina for?
about 5 minutes.
That's not the button you're supposed to hit. Stop it. There's crazy sound effects on this show. Fahim, have you seen Hans Kim before?
Yeah, I love Hans. I know Hans from Seattle.
Yeah.
He's a Seattle guy too.
That's
He's always
right.
been a great joke writer, super sharp, and it's great to see his trajectory. You were in New York for a while, right?
Yeah.
And it's great to see him killing it now in Austin and all over it.
I forgot you guys are both Seattle starting. That's where both of you guys got your start, right?
Yeah, I looked up to Fahim. He was a great headliner that come to visit Seattle and bless us with his LA ways.
Yeah. No, he is.
No, but you were always one of the guys. Like, my brother's a big fan of you too. Just like so sharp and dedicated to the craft and getting better. And you're so sharp. There's no fat on your stuff. And
And that's all he does. I mean, he's literally all the time on this wacky spreadsheet of jokes that he has, like a literal spreadsheet with just fucking, titles of jokes, and he's constantly adjusting things like he's crazy with it. Super Asian way of being a stand-up comedian.
I'm curious. You were in New York for a bit, right? How long were you out there for?
3 years.
And then you were living in a van in New York too. So what was your experience of New York? And then why did you come here from New York?
Yeah, I mean, I think New York is full of grimy, like, rats.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those comedians or actual rats? What are you talking
Both. Okay. But yeah, they're like surviving. Like their personality is just survival.
Yeah.
But they're great people, and I'd love to be back.
You couldn't wear a shirt like that around them, that's for sure. New Yorkers will fucking eat you alive. All right, Hans, you did it. Another amazing way to start the show. You're the best, Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
Here we go. Now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit crazier. Just anything can happen here. We're about to meet someone. Well, actually, this young man's been on the show before. Very talented. Works here as a door guy. This is a brand new minute from Yonder, everybody. Yonder is here.
Hello, my name is Yonder, and I don't mean to brag, but I know where the clitoris is, and I'm prepared to prove it. I look like Jesus if you turn the water into blue Mountain Dew. I look like Jesus if he said to his disciples, "Follow me on Instagram." I look like Jesus if he turned 2 fish and a loaf of bread into enough food to feed a multitude and ate it all himself. I look like Jesus if instead of being nailed to a cross, he nailed his cousin. All of the best foods for you are all named after body parts. Ear of corn, head of lettuce, pussy. Waka waka.
There it is, a minute from Yonder, everybody. Oh, yeah. You look like Jesus if every supper was the Last Supper. You can add that to your thing for free. That's just a gift.
Thank you.
You can just have that one. I like to give back to the Lord.
Thank you. Be fruitful and multiply.
My goodness, look at you. What a great professional you are. You came in, you did good. Joke. How are you?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Feeling fine. Morale is at an all-time high.
Why is your morale higher than usual?
Well,
Is it
because
just following the lead of your blood pressure?
I'm following, a lot of salt in my diet.
Yeah.
Man, I'm at the fucking epicenter of the greatest comedy city in the world right now, and I got a fucking bird's eye view of it.
There it is.
Come on.
Yeah. I love it. And Yonder, you're also, as well as a comedian, a door guy here at Vulcan. How's that going for you?
Oh, pretty good. Just trying to explain politely to people the difference in repeating the last two lines of a punchline to your table and laughing. Because apparently they think it's the same thing.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, when people are talking after somebody says a joke and they want to get a laugh at their table off of something the person on stage just said.
Yeah.
And rob a little laughter from the person on stage.
Yeah.
Right. The people that, are being paid to be up here.
Yep.
Not the ones
So
sitting
you're
there.
learning how to hate the audience. It's a big part of being a door guy at a comedy club.
Yeah,
It's part of the secret recipe.
it is.
You realize that they're just malleable humans, and it's just a blur that really means nothing. You know what I mean?
Bunch of regular people.
Yeah. All right. I love it, Yonder. What you been doing for fun?
I have been. Last night I was fooling around with a little guitar pedals. Like I play acoustic guitar by myself a lot, and I'm not too. Matt Mueller over here is a wizard, a real wizard when it comes to like guitar pedals and stuff. So I was fucking around with that. But what's funny is that at 3 a.m. last night, a house full of Congolese people were having a party right behind my house until 3 in the morning.
What's Congolese? Yeah. I don't really know Congolese, and I am a no racist. Can you please tell me what are some stereotypes of the Congolese so that at least I know if I can be prepared? Do you know what what word makes them the maddest or anything like that?
Yeah.
I need to know. If people come after me, I need to know.
What's the sound effect that you can use, with these people? I don't even.
Some loud music in a language I don't understand. I'm glad you asked. So basically, we have one of those TVs that you can cast your phone to, and someone tried to cast their phone to our television in our living room, and we Googled the name, and every single name that came up was someone from, I'm not sure, the Congo, wherever the Congolese are from.
Google. Red Band's just taking a chance and going with an elephant sound effect. We've done no research to know if there are elephants there at all, by the way. Red Band just got a little excited. He gets a little trigger happy. We call him Alec Baldwin sometimes. Hey, he just pulls that trigger whether there's bullets in the gun or not. Whoa! Okay, so Congolese are basically, they are deeply African American here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I take back that sound effect, and I want to use it with this.
There you go. It's a little bit more like that.
We had to Shazam the music they were playing because we didn't know any of the songs.
Well, how could you when it's just all drums and stuff, right?
Yeah, but I thought there was a sacrifice happening.
Very. Imagine what they must think about having you as a neighbor.
I don't know, man. It's probably not a lot different than the white folk from where they're from, kind of all look like this.
Nobody looks like that. Yeah, I don't know exactly where you've been, but nobody looks like the dad from Teen Wolf at a Grateful Dead concert quite like you do.
Yeah. I do like the Grateful Dead.
This isn't exactly. It is. You look like you love the Grateful Bread, too. Oh, listen to that sound that people make sometimes.
Grateful garlic bread.
Yay. One word more than you need, but
you're right.
I like it.
I'm punching down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yonder, you are a amazing musician. Is there anything you want to do or anything? You guys want to hear Yonder do something? He has a very special skill. I don't know. What do you think, Yonder?
His shirt, by the way, with that beard, it makes it look like I thought that was Sigourney Weaver. I didn't even know that was Princess Diana.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Nothing.
Oh, I see. You're making a joke about his t-shirt. Yeah. Sigourney Weaver t-shirt joke. Soundboard appears to be down right now, so it's improvising. Look at that. I wonder how many X's are on the tag of that undershirt that he's wearing. You know what I mean? Like, how much larger than an XXXL? All right, something's about to happen here. Jesus Christ, Yonder. Unbelievable. That is absolutely amazing. Not many current modern day musicians have the balls to come out here and play 70s porn music, but
Yonder, I would love to have you on the show Thursday, Secret Show Thursday.
wow, look at that. Absolutely. And great job on the guitar. Fantastic comedy, as always. Congratulations. You seem happy. Are you happy?
For the first time, yeah, I think so. Like ever, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
You already have a joke book, right?
You know, I have a small one. I have a custom one.
An official one.
You never got an official one. We'll give you one right now. This is actually the 500th leather book that Bonsai has made in the history of the show. He hand makes. That's real Texas leather right there, by a real fucking. There he goes, Yonder Wizard, everybody. Follow me, Yonder Wizard. WIZZERD. All right, you guys having fun yet, huh? All right, back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everyone. Here we go. Michael Ridley. Whoa, here he is.
Yo, what the fuck is good, Vulcan? You guys been watching Love on the Spectrum US Season 1? Yo, those autistic girls are hot, dude. And I know I'm in the runnings with them too because my younger brother's autistic. So I know in my gene pool I was like 2 big spin clicks away. You know what I mean? I was that close. I'm watching this show with my wife. I'm like, I would fuck her. I would clap those cheeks. I want to see the autistic titties. I want to see them. I know that I'm that much of a piece of shit that I would slither my way onto that set. I thought I got a big pop for being on Kill Tony, dude. Could you imagine if I was on Love on the Spectrum? All right, I had a whole character to go in, but I ran out of time.
Let's go for it.
Okay, I'll finish it. Okay.
There you go.
This is Michael. He's 29 years old. He likes Legos, and he's scared of black people. Hi. Are you familiar with Mark Hamill's work on Batman, the animated series from the 1990s? I'm a big fan of Mark Hamill's Joker from Batman, the animated series from the 1990s. Would you like to hear my Joker impression from Batman, the animated series from the 1990s? Hello, Tony. I'm pretty sure I'm autistic because I can do that impression. All right.
There you go, Michael Ridley doing a full 2 minutes. Got a little extension there and made the most of it. Welcome back, Fahim.
I gotta say, I do like the power move of watch my glasses while I
Sorry, bro, they're vipers.
I didn't even notice that.
They're pit vipers, and I'm in Texas.
Yo, watch my glasses. Check this out. I'm with the clothes with autism.
And he did. He killed with fucking watch my glasses energy. That was incredible. It came right up. I love it. What ethnicity are you? I'm a little confused. Are you Congolese?
No. I'm not Congolese.
You're like Congolese of rice. I don't know.
Oh my God. No, I'm Filipino. I'm a water Mexican.
Oh shit.
We got some Filipinos in the house too.
Filipinos in the crowd here. There's a whole fucking packy out. I've been waiting 11 years to do that show. I needed a group of Filipinos.
By the way, do you guys watch the show he was talking about?
I love it.
It's one of the best shows ever made. Wait till you get to season 3. But I also have fallen in love with all the autistic women. Like, I follow them on Instagram. I send like Chris D'Elia things.
Okay. Red band. Chris D'Elia things.
Oh my
What,
God.
hard-hitting punchlines? What are we talking about here? I just don't like the title. I didn't love on the spectrum. I think it should be like Downs to Fuck or something. Oh wow! Whoa! There's new lights that they put in that I just activated with that joke.
Hell yeah.
That is incredible.
Oh my God.
But you're into these autistic girls. You see them on the screen, and you ever try to make it rain, man? It's an autistic.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'm in autistic girls. I married a white woman who likes Harry Potter, so.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! And then you showed her your Hogwarts, huh?
Yeah. I slid her in, you know what I'm saying? I showed her. Had to show her my chamber of secrets, bro.
Oh yeah. Just kicked open that Dumbledore and fucking.
The boy who came.
What if the rest of the show was just Harry
Just
Potter
that.
for like 3 hours? We're like,
The Hoarder of the Phoenix. Wait, what? They're really running out here quickly. That's amazing. I love it. So you got a white girl. What does she do?
She works for a construction company.
Oh,
Yeah, she does all the fucking computer stuff. I don't know.
Oh, all right.
Does she look like she works at a construction company?
Absolutely not. She looks like a librarian from an anime or something.
I was gonna say. I mean, it seems to be that you're attracted to people that wear hard hats. So.
Dude, it's still going. Still going. Hell yeah.
Remember that he's attracted to autistic people part of the. All right. They don't really wear helmets, but it all falls under retarded to me. You know what I mean? We all know what show you're at. We all know what you bought tickets for here tonight. Mark down the R word on your Kill Tony bingo card. All has been called. I love it. And so what do you do for work?
We talked about this last time. I work at a body shop. I buy parts. It sucks. It's a nightmare.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna work here.
Yeah, he's actually going to move here.
I'm gonna move here in like
Where
November,
are you living
December.
at? Houston?
Virginia.
Houston. Holy shit. Yeah. You've been to Houston, it's basically Virginia.
Yeah, dude, the climate's the same. A lot of Mexicans, cool cars.
Right. Okay. So how often do you come down here? Because you've been on the show once before.
Yeah, I came for South by, and then I was trying to come here for my birthday, but you know I had other bookings back home, so I.
Whoa, sorry.
I know.
Sorry you couldn't make it, busy man Jenkins over there. Look at you.
But you know, good people back home taking care of me. So I flew out here, and I had no expectation as to what was going to happen. I was just grateful. I'm just happy to be here, dude. I fucking love this place. I love Austin, Texas. I love the Vulcan Gas Company. I love you and Red Band. You guys are doing great things for fucking people like me, just little nobodies, just out here.
Right. How long are you out here for?
I leave tonight at 5. I leave here
5 in the morning?
Yeah.
Incredible.
And then I have to
What
go to
airline are you flying?
Delta.
Okay.
That's a good
That's
one.
not bad.
That's a good
Delta's
one,
not bad.
yeah.
Oh, even the guy wearing that shirt likes Delta. It's incredible. He gave it a 1 clap. Delta's okay.
Yeah.
They're all right. You know, I prefer American. They have a really great movie selection right now. It is incredible. I watched Beetlejuice on my way home.
Is that what it did for
today
you?
from Puerto Rico? Yeah, if you have Beetlejuice, I'm happy.
America has, by the way, for a fat person, America has the smallest seats. Just so you guys know, it's
Right. There you go.
Yeah.
For you morbidly obese people out there that are keeping an eye on the comfort of your ass. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. And you seem like you'd be pretty far in the back as well. Am I correct?
Yes. Well, I'm only half Asian, so I'm like 3/4 the way back, right rear. I like to be in the window like this. I got a fucked up shoulder.
Right, you do. How'd you fuck up your shoulder?
I stole a motorcycle helmet on my 21st birthday at a bar, and I ran outside with it, and the helmet was too big, and I tripped over a curb and like took all of the energy into my shoulder and dislocated it.
Oh shit! You put the helmet on and started running?
Yeah, like a drunk white woman on 6, just like helmet. Yeah.
Your 21st birthday, you stole another man's helmet.
Yes.
Ran out of the bar.
Yes.
Put it on.
Yes.
Put it on in the bar.
Yes.
And then you ran out.
Yes. Tripped over a curb.
And he was chasing you.
No.
No, nobody was even chasing you.
No.
Holy shit, man. This is incredible. You weren't even going to talk about this.
No.
So, were you laying on the ground, like, help me, and then they came out and go, hey, that's my helmet? Like,
no, it's like they watched me do it. They're like, it's not going to get far. You can't see. When you're wearing the helmet, you can't see down.
My God. Did you ask for the security footage from the bar?
It's gone, dude. That bar doesn't exist anymore. I wish I had that footage.
Wow. Jesus. When did you turn 21? 1945? Come on, Tony.
Come on, Tony. God damn it, I'm not that old, Tony.
That bar got taken out by the Germans.
2013.
I love it.
Well, normally I would invite you to the show, but I'll invite you next time you come here. So.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Red Band.
Michael Ridley, a really, really great performance. There he goes. Michael Ridley. You have one, Michael. You got one of these books last time, right? Yeah, I think so. You got one of these books last time you were on? Really? All right, there you go. Michael Ridley. I literally can't plug his Instagram. It has a racial slur in it.
Yeah, it's rhymes with kitchen.
No, just don't, Red Band. How about? No, doesn't rhyme with anything. All right, this doesn't look like a real name, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Make some noise for Jack Horner, everyone. Jack Horner. I can spot fake names. Oh, okay, it's a real human. Here he comes. One more time for Jack Horner, everybody.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Is everybody excited? Make some fucking noise! Who's fucking tonight? Who's fucking tonight? Make some noise. Anybody fucking? Oh man, get tons of sex. I'm an alpha male. It's obvious. Especially since I moved to Austin, you know. I'm talking. God damn it, I fucking hate this microphone. I'm talking this shit right here. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking this shit right here. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm fucking talking about. Oh, fuck. Great at sex, not good at the after sex conversation. Chicks say weird shit. Like last time after sex, the girl was like, hey, you think the point of sex isn't to connect with the other person, but to distract from the cold, bitter reality that we're born alone, that we're one day die alone? And I said, whoa, that sure is a lot of fancy talk for a prostitute named Lucretia. Spelled L @ QUE $, lowercase I, capital A.
for 50% off our next visit, use the promo code WhiteLaquisha. Oh, man. Got a shitload of crippled jokes. Very crippled. Oh, my God.
Shit,
Okay.
that's a minute 17. But I want to hear some of the. Can you do a couple of your crippled jokes?
Yeah, just like everybody else. Yeah, no, I will.
Before I do 15 of them in a row, I want to hear a couple of
Okay.
yours.
All right, wait. Guys, I'm just like everybody else, all right? I have a message, all right? Just like everybody else, I tie a belt around my neck during masturbation for a more powerful erection and a longer-lasting orgasm. Who's with me? Hey, I'm just like everybody else. I get in the car, go to work in the morning. Imagine stabbing my 8th grade bully to death going, who's the bitch now? Still me, but now I have a very large knife. All right.
Jack Horner making his Kill TV debut. I'm positive of it. I would remember you if you'd been on before. My goodness. Aren't you just a little bundle of energy?
Sure, yeah. Cocaine, organic, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I had a dream when I came out to Austin, get addicted to cocaine. Oh, man, it worked. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna crash hard. Oh, fuck.
For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's sweating bullets right
Oh,
now.
wow,
I mean,
no.
this is incredible.
Yeah.
He's soaking wet.
Yeah,
This guy is real.
yeah. Now, I mean, that's debatable.
Yeah.
This is an alias. I did kill somebody to get this fucking spot.
What happened to your leg?
What happened to my legs?
Yeah, what is it? Did you come out of a bar with an oversized helmet on or something?
Yeah. No, it's a sad story. It's a sad story. I was born premature, That problem's followed me my entire life. Come on, hey!
Well, I mean, you went a little bit over your time during your set tonight,
Sorry.
but
Thank you. I appreciate it. And it's
premature. Okay, that didn't get.
Oh!
You went full term on your set tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you were born prematurely. Then what happened?
Well,
Was the umbilical cord wrapped around your neck? And if so, were you already masturbating coming out of the womb? That deserves more. For those of you not laughing, you're not paying enough attention.
you can watch my
Don't
birth
get caught
video on
daydreaming out here like this fucking guy. These tourists, they try ketamine when they come to Austin for the first time. They're not used to it. I catch them daydreaming. What? Go ahead. So what happened? You're born premature.
Yeah. I was born I mean, nothing else happened. There's no other thing. That's it. I don't, that's why I walk like this. I got hit by a car on the way over here, Tony. It's really amazing that I came here tonight. Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Jack Horner, you're built for this shit. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Technically speaking, 3 years, but I've taken some breaks. This is actually my 100th mic. I've counted them? Yeah, no.
It's
I
your
know, this is cool.
100?
Mike, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, it's a good omen,
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, fuck yeah.
I love it. 3 years, you're already solid as a rock.
Oh, thank you.
I love it.
I'm sorry about all those Chris D'Elia messages I sent you.
Yeah, no, don't apologize.
Red man.
Hardest direction I ever had. No bell required. Okay.
You are an improvisational guru. Look at you. What do you do for work?
I work at a cell phone store.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm guessing it's not Sprint.
Hey! Yeah. All right. Oh, man. No, it's not. My company bought Sprint. Yeah, fuck those guys. It's, I can't think of it.
No, yeah, it's good. So, how long you been working in the cell phone?
A couple of years. Not the same amount of time I've been doing stand-up.
Okay.
Got a job
And you
at
talked
Ford.
about how you were with a prostitute named LaQuisha.
Yes.
Is that true?
No, I've never with a prostitute named LaQuisha. I've been with a few prostitutes. One time, a prostitute, straight up asked me for, my condoms because I wasn't going to use them anyway. And she wasn't, here's the thing, she wasn't being mean about it. It was she was stating the fact. The sky is blue, and, can I have the condoms? You're not going to use them anyway.
You're the best person I've ever pulled out of the bucket.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is the greatest moment in the history of the show. You are a Kill Tony machine. I mean, look at this. You're shaped like the letter X for some reason.
That's what I have coursing through my blood right now, Tony. Come on. Molly, who's with me? Come on. Oh my God, I'm crashing
You
hard,
are
guys.
amazing. You have a perfect comedy head. It is incredible.
Yeah.
Like,
Pretty
was,
quick on my feet. Well, come on. Yeah, you got it.
I'd imagine sometimes people walk into your cell phone store and just start laughing immediately.
No, I'm not very good at my job. If you come in, you should leave. I'm just kidding.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Pretty boring. I spend a lot of time going to movies at the public library. I'm an intellectual, Tony.
At the library? A lot of things that include sitting. It seems like you like things with
sitting activities. I steal wheelchairs from people, you know? It's a power trip, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you ever take advantage of your handicap?
No, I don't.
Really?
It's not something I really think about very much, except like during sex. Like I use it as an excuse not to do anything.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason I've never fucked another cripple. It's not because I'm a snob. It's because, like, who has to do stuff? You know what I'm saying?
Does the trash can next to your toilet have pee in it from when you go to the bathroom?
No, I actually sit down and tuck it in. And the seat has pee on it because it's pretty large. You know what I'm saying? Huge cock, everybody. Yeah. Solid 6.5. Yeah. It is crooked. It is crooked.
Wow. You are the shit, Jack Order. Unbelievable. When you order a prostitute, is there a certain type of girl that you look for?
Fucking order a prostitute? It's not like Uber Eats, man. Like, what? I don't order them. What are you talking about?
I don't know how it works.
No, there is a lot of eating that happens. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's how Tony ordered. I mean, like, when you have enough money, though, Tony, like, literally.
Thank you, Brett. I have no idea what you're talking about. This is so stupid. You're talking a lot this episode.
Yeah, it's you gotta, like, if they're too good looking, they're probably cops, you know? So it's like you gotta look for the fairly high priced, like, they were good looking like 10 years ago, falling on hard times types.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Another thing to look out for is the phone number. They have to have the phone number attached to that.
Right. Make sure it's if the phone number is 911, you don't believe it.
Yeah, exactly. Learned that one the hard way.
I love it.
Got arrested.
Jack, in the bedroom, are you considered a premature ejaculator?
No.
Is all of your ejaculations premature, just based on principle that you were?
That's a little too philosophical for me, Tony. If any ladies want to discuss that after the show, hit me up. You know what I'm saying?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
you know, Tony, if you want to know if a prostitute's real, you just lick their face. You can taste it. If they're a little salty, you know.
catch some more of Red Man's Amazing Jokes Thursdays, where he does stand-up all by himself up here. Really, you can hear some of the amazing music from 6th Street playing while. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh! Jack Order just got booked on a real show.
Thank you. Look at me now, mother. I'm in show business.
Wait a
I made it, mother.
Was your mom your 8th grade bully?
No, well, yeah, I was homeschooled. You know, we also fucked. It's a long thing. You know, I can't get into it now. I'm gonna put it in the middle.
And you're not on social media?
Not really.
Okay,
you know,
why?
I'm not. I don't really have interesting. I post a lot of weird shit.
Crippled people are killing it on social media.
Really? Like who? Like who?
There's the one I think it's called Crippled, right?
Yeah, there's a whole TV show.
What? I don't really keep up with that shit, man. I don't.
All right. You don't like to look down at the handicapped people?
Yeah. Only in person, not on social media, you know?
Right.
So they can sense the superior energy, you know?
I love it.
Thank you. I love you.
You absolutely killed. Come back, sign up again so that we can get you out of this bucket again.
Yeah.
Here another minute, okay? Here's Here's a joke book. Jack Horner. Hell yeah. Absolutely. There he goes. And not a guy that I would fucking let. He's scooting down the stairs, everybody. Wow. The Kill Tony debut of Jack Horner. That was beautiful. I'm going to see that sliding down the steps in my nightmares tonight, so that's pretty exciting. If you're wondering what my nightmares are going to be about, it's just staircases with people reaching back for their joke books. Jack Horner, a great comedian, a guy I would not let serve red wine at a restaurant, you know what I mean? All right, back to the bucket we go. We only have 2 regulars here tonight with us, so we're going to meet some more people. Is that cool with you guys? All right. This looks like a fun day. Make some noise for Happy Bones Jones, everybody. Jack Horner is a tough act to follow. This is going to be very interesting. We are waiting for the arrival of Happy Bones Jones. Is it happening? Nope. Someone's coming. Happy Bones. Whoa! Holy shit. Oh, this is about to go down. Make some noise for Happy Bones Jones, everybody.
Holy fuck. All right, so, like I was saying, I heard Joe Rogan admit that he could suck his own dick a few weeks back on his podcast. Now, he said he doesn't actually suck it because that would be gay, but he knows he can do it because he gets his face right up beside it. Now, of course, I'm paraphrasing, but he gets his face right up beside it, he grabs it and gives himself a little smack on the cheek. A little smack on the cheek. Just to start his day off nice, you know. And that's his penis and that's his prerogative. So now I'm on a straight Joe Rogan workout regimen. I'm losing weight fast in the motherfuckers. My girlfriend says she likes the way it feels when it's in her mouth. And I'm trying to see what that's like. So when I get down there, I know I'm going to do a real good job for myself. And when I come in my mouth, I'm going to imagine that Tony is in the corner and he's like, swallow that shit. Fuck yeah, I like your style.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Happy Bones Jones has arrived in the Kill Tony universe. I do indeed like your style. You are giving me a lot to work with. This is your second time being on the show tonight. You put on a hat for this one. I'm hoping we can get you to play guitar again in just a moment. You look like the Wizard of Oz if the Oz was the prison show on HBO. You guys remember that? It's an old show. I like you a lot. You're from Louisiana?
I am from Augusta, Georgia.
Okay, absolutely. The home of the
I
Masters.
spent a lot of time in New Orleans, though. That's why I kind of look like this.
Right, absolutely. What do you do? What is your story? That's your first time ever on stage?
No.
Oh.
This is my 15th time, Mike.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. 15. So what have you been doing with yourself? You a truck driver? Getting real truck driver energies from you here. Getting something where you like something where you pee your shit in the bucket.
Well, basically,
A lot of Gatorade bottles.
I'm a singer-songwriter, and I made a very modest living doing that from 15 up until COVID. And then I watched all my fucking gigs go away in like a month, and I was like, what the fuck am I going to do for money?
Damn, what do you play?
Mostly my shit, but blues and rock and jazz.
Right, like guitar or something like that?
Yeah, guitar and sing.
Okay, very cool. And you started that, how you said since you were 15?
Yeah.
Wow, what got you into it so young? How'd that happen?
I hated school, and I had to figure something else out, and I loved music, and I was like, music's magic, let me try that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, very interesting. You sing too?
Yes.
I'd be interested. You guys want to hear a little something from Happy Bones? making a joke earlier, but I believe this is destiny. I think you and Yonder are meant to start a band together called the Big Scary Looking Motherfuckers. Maybe Yonder was right when he said there's a bunch of people that look like this. Is it just people like you on the second floor right now?
Yeah, there's a bunch of us up there. We all look crazy.
You just gonna sing something? You guys, are we waiting for D? Let's wait for D Madness. Happy Bones Jones, you make a living playing music.
A very modest fucking living.
So when the pandemic happened, what'd you do to survive? How did?
Oh, so yeah, that's the thing.
Give us some life
Comes
hacks.
to the driving part. So basically, I started a pet transport business, and so now I drive all over the country taking dogs and cats to motherfuckers.
Whoa, okay. And like being part of a pet transport business, what exactly does that entail?
Basically, I pick up dogs from one place and I take it to another place.
Wow. No bones about it. That is pretty. You get what you pay for. You know what I mean?
Very, very difficult.
Is it mostly like wild dogs? Is it like pit bulls
It's like
and
breeders.
things like that? I feel like nobody's getting their little chihuahuas
So
stripping
it's
around
like
like
people that are like, there's a lot of snowbirds. So people in Montana like to live in Florida during the winter. That type shit. Military people that are buying dogs from a breeder that's out of state.
Anything ever go bad? Any of the dogs ever die in your taking or anything like that?
No, thank God. But I mean, I have been in a car with a dog that I was fucking terrified of.
Right.
Like, that dog's gonna kill me.
Yeah, I can't imagine how scary that dog must
Yeah, I
be.
charge extra.
What kind of dog was it?
It was a Belgian Malinois.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it wanted to eat me.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it probably couldn't eat all of me, but at least like my hand or something like that.
Right.
That's not cool.
And he was probably thinking the same thing about you, sitting there looking at him. This guy is huge. I love it.
Yeah, but I'm on a Joe Rogan workout regimen, man.
Are you? Wait, what Joe Rogan workout regimen? Are you? You do any physical exercise?
No.
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 What's the closest you've come to exercise?
Walking from my car to the restaurant.
Wow. That's incredible. Happy Bones, D Madness is back to play a little something with you. I have no idea what's going on. Crossroad Blues, is that a thing that people just know? You guys musicians are crazy, dude. I can't even fucking. Like, no one ever turned. In the comedy world, we don't get that. Like, hey, can you play a.
Dick joke in your
It's actually just. Yeah.
Wow, this bitch is requesting chords out here. You have anything in a B minor? B minor is Jeff Epstein's favorite chord, by the way. Oh, shut up. Shut up. You guys are so picky and choosy.
I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went down to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Ask the Lord up above for mercy. Ooh, take me if you please. I went down to the crossroads, tried to flag me right. I went down to the crossroads, tried to flag me right. But nobody seemed to know me. Everybody just passed me by.
Wow. Wow. I love that shit. I can feel it. Little Georgia, Louisiana, fucking. So what brings you to Texas?
Kill Tony.
Oh, wow, okay.
So I discovered, me and my girl discovered the podcast like 4 months ago. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Right. That's how we felt when we saw you come up here. It's perfect. Mutual, my friend. Absolutely mutual.
So I devoured like 100 episodes in 4 months, and
wow.
Yeah, because I drive a lot.
I love it. Look at you now.
A sleigh?
Now you're in the middle of it. Yes. I love it. He transports dogs and reindeer, everybody.
He looks like Santa Claus with herpes.
I've been up at the North Pole for the good boys and girls.
Fuck yeah.
Stop it. I'm not doing it anymore. Oh my god, this guy's throwing up gang signs. Oh shit. All right, I have a couple more birthdays. All right. Wow. You look like you've seen so much in life. Is there anything else? Any fun facts or things that you've seen? Like, I mean, you have tattoos all over your hand.
I was raised by outlaw bikers. I let the kid next door suck my dick. Stuff like that.
Oh shit. Story of my life, bro.
Did you come?
Yeah, of course.
What do you mean, did you come, Red Man? Have you ever had another man suck your dick before? Guys don't stop before the mission is over, alright?
Yeah, but if it's a next door kid, he might be all lit, like
Red Man. Red Man. Red Man's secretly the gayest person on the show. Everybody knows about it. I'm just a decoy out front. Like, hello, everybody! It's one of these real. You got a lot of these out here in Texas. A lot of these fucking secret tough gay guys out here. It's never the guys you think. It's the fucking tough acting Texan ones that fucking spit tobacco and swallow cum. You know what I'm saying? It's a real thing.
I can't quit you.
Absolutely. Happy Bones Jones, I love it when we get fucking beautiful wild creatures like you on the show. I loved your performance. I loved your interview. I loved your music. Incredible stuff. You have such a great energy to you. Next time you're driving through, come back, sign up again, will ya?
Yes.
I'll be back, bitches. Happy Bones Jones here. Take an official Boneseye. This is an Adrian Cavazos handmade leather joke book. Follow him on Instagram at Boneseye with a Z in the middle. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Rachel McMillan, everybody. Here we go. One more time for Rachel McMillan, everyone.
I really love my boyfriend. The problem is, my husband is a jealous asshole. We don't have to share everything. I'm sober, so now I love anal. My friend was asking me the other week, what was your drink of choice? Heroin. One of the weirdest things about getting sober, you find out you have kids. They say that alcoholism is genetic. Growing up, my uncles had needles all over their house. To this day, a pincushion is a big trigger for them, but I grew up privileged. When I was born, everybody got a silver spoon. But they can heat up.
Rachel McMillan, everybody. There you go. Absolutely. The Kill Tony debut of Rachel McMillan. Welcome to the show, Rachel.
Thanks for having me.
Indeed. How long have you been on stand-up for?
A year and a half.
A year and a half. Very good. You stuck it all on one subject there. All very believable material. I was losing my crackhead heroin jokes by the second that I had loaded up for you as you acknowledged it yourself. Very smart move.
Rashida Jones from Parks and Recreational Drug Use Survey.
I never watched that show, but I'm sure that is a spot on. You look like you have spent a lot of time in public parks. So Rachel, how long ago did you get sober?
I've been sober 6.5 years.
6.5 years. Incredible. And meanwhile, all of that material worked so well because you look like you've only been sober for about 45 minutes. So it's exciting.
Never heard that before.
So let's talk about your drug days. Like, how extreme did it get? Because I can sort of see it.
I've done a few jail sentences.
A couple what?
A couple of jail sentences, yeah.
For stealing at Walmart?
Jail.
No, from stealing from my Al-Anon sponsor while dating a prosecutor. So.
Oh shit! You're wild. So you started dating the prosecutor to get out of trouble? No? Just a total coincidence that...
Praise Jesus.
Wow. And did that help you dating a prosecutor?
He was the only person that recognized I had a drug problem that got me into rehab, so.
Aw, that's great. Look at that. Do you stay in communication with him?
No, he's married now to a prosecutor.
Oh, prosecutor. Indeed. Right. But they have a lot of fun arguing with one another. That's interesting. And what's your love life like, Rachel McMillan?
I was engaged, and now I'm not. So.
Oh, how long? When was the engagement?
That was about a month ago.
Oh, wow. Okay. This is my bread and butter right here. I actually specialize in moments like this. This is where you get to feel the full effect of a real Kill Tony episode. Okay. So you were engaged. How long were you engaged for?
That's a good question.
Wow.
Like 3 months.
3 months. You're thinking, me and this guy, we're going to get married. Everything's
I've been engaged before.
Oh, okay.
I just...
Are we talking about engaged in drug activities, or... I love it. So, let's talk about it. What was this? What was the story between you and this guy? Where'd you meet him? How long were you dating for?
We met in comedy.
Okay. So like a year and a half ago.
So it's a nightmare now. About a year ago.
About a year ago, and then 4 months ago, he asks you to marry him. Did he ask you in a weird way?
Drunk.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
He was drunk. How? Very drunk.
I mean, drunk enough to say, will you marry me?
Was he not drunk enough to remember the next day that he asked
Oh,
you?
he remembers. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then a month ago, he calls it off? Or you called it off? It seems like he called it off.
Yeah. Let's just say I plead the fifth.
Oh, okay. No, stop it. Red Band. Red Band is trying to imply that this was an African American comedian. Is this true?
Pardon?
Was he African American?
No, sir.
Okay. See, she answers like I'm a cop. I like her. This is what I like about recovering drug addicts, is they have
You look like someone you might
respect for the man. Nobody else says sir to me. You think Happy Bones Jones calls me sir? Okay, so D-Madness is laughing. He doesn't even know what Happy Bones looks like. That's how crazy he is. His instincts are amazing. He knows how silly looking Happy Bones Jones has to be for me to make that reference. D-Madness is the shit. Rachel McMillan. So where were we? A month ago, what happens? You plead the fifth? Come on, there must be something good. There was a guy earlier that never, as we on stage talked about how on his 21st birthday he ran out of a bar wearing an oversized helmet. And it turns out that was wildly successful for him to bring up on the show. So I'm wondering what happened a month ago to end your engagement.
We're just not engaged.
Oh, it's gotta be so good. Oh my god, it has to be so good. You come up here, you're like, I love drugs, I love anal, thank you, good night. And I'm like, wait, what happened a month ago? Why is your engagement up? You're like, I plead the fifth, Tony. I cannot talk about this at all. Moving on. Here's my butthole. Here's my Requiem for a Dream arm. I got track marks, skid marks. I'll talk about anything you want, Tony. But I will not talk about what happened a month ago with this comedian. Do we know the comedian? Is that why you're keeping it a secret from us?
That's what
oh
it
my
is.
god. Oh my goodness. Is it William Montgomery?
I wish.
Oh my god.
Erica's gonna find out.
Oh
On
my
the
god.
first try. No.
Okay. All right.
Personality conflict.
So Rachel, when's the last time you got in trouble? You've been out of jail for 6.5 years. Actually, let me ask you this: what do you do for a living now?
I work as a paralegal.
Oh, okay. A paralegal. Wow, this is all very interesting. You just can't get away from the law. And you're dressed like you just got out of jail today, so that's very, very exciting. I don't know, all we have is this t-shirt and boots, lady. Get out of here. Take your freedom. All right. So you're a paralegal. What do you do for fun? How do you fill the enormous void of heroin? That's the only reason I've never done heroin is because I'm afraid life would be unenjoyable after that. Literally. I can't wait. I'm hoping to get one of those terminal illnesses or something. I'm gonna go down to Puerto Rico and just do heroin until I die, until I fall into the water. I have a plan. People ask me, why don't you quit smoking? It's because I know how I want to die. Okay, your turn. Go ahead.
I do comedy. I produce a show in Houston, and I'm a runner.
Oh, there it is. The old runner's high. I know about this. We have sober friends. One of the leaders of the Comedy Store, Argus Hamilton, has been famously sober for like 45 years. He used to do Blow with Richard Pryor and Sam Kinison and everybody. I mean, fucking everybody. He's a Comedy Store guy forever. He used to fuck Mitzi Shore, literally. And like chase a little tiny Pauly Shore around the house all drunk. Like, it's crazy. He's a legend. But he's been sober for like 40 years, and you see him running around Beverly Hills every day wearing like tube socks. He's like 130 years old. It's incredible. But it's a way for people to keep their wits about them.
Sure, I guess. I run every
Do you only run from police?
I don't.
You seem like you're very proud. I love it. So how often do you run?
Every night.
Every night? Wow. On a track? Do you literally have track marks? It's a weird cross reference. I already used track marks once,
No,
but it
I
should have
actually-
saved it for them.
I mean, use the needle, thank God. But no, I cross country. I did the half marathon last year.
Okay. Very cool. And do you really have kids?
I do.
How many kids?
2 teenage boys.
Wow. Okay. And are they in high school or?
They are in high school, yes.
All right. Okay. And do you get to communicate with them?
I do.
You
I
do.
communicate with them every day.
And are they smart? Are they out here?
One wants to play basketball professionally. The other one, I'm almost certain I'm not his mom. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Do any of these kids have any effects from your days of fun? Like, do they have any of that Jack Horner walking or anything like that? Any of that shit, you know what I mean? Nightmare shit? Any of that nightmare fucking...
I guess if you hang out with comedians long enough like I do, they make comedians look like very young children. They're perfect angels. So
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. That's incredible. So they're all set. They have a promising future ahead of them. And you've been doing stand-up. I mean, it was a rock solid set. Yeah. I mean, it really was. Especially for a year and a half. You stayed in the pocket. You were there the whole time. Fahim, what do you think about this lady?
Yeah, just tight jokes, dark, everything hit. Yeah, it's like like the style.
You're living the dream, Rachel.
Yes, I am.
And you're based out of Houston?
Yes.
All right. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Very, very interesting set. And follow her on social media at Princess Pilot Priest. We've run out of big joke books, but you can have a small one just as something to hold you over there.
Thank you
Take
so
one of those. Rachel McMillan, everybody. There she goes. All right, we're getting into it now. We have to start to put a ribbon on this thing. People are shuffling around. We got Donald Trump's son going to the bathroom. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? How you guys doing up on the balcony tonight? 4 people energies. That's what I hear. 4 people energies. The last to buy their tickets. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Kimberly Weddle, everyone. Kimberly Weddle. Oh shit, there she is, coming from the audience. Kimberly Weddle, everyone.
What's up, Vulcan? Any Garth Brooks fans here tonight? I hear he has friends in low places. They gotta be the ones helping him hide the bodies. I'm an artist. I also have a lot of tattoos. People will often ask me if I'm a tattoo artist or if I've ever thought about becoming one. I think it's kind of cool, but I like to hang my art up. I hate to give my art the opportunity to hang itself one day. All that hard work and dedication. 6 feet in the ground. Maybe cremated and tossed in the woods somewhere. Sometimes I identify as a man. But only when I'm ordering food and they ask for my name, I always say Alex. It's way shorter than Kimberly, and then my husband feels obligated to go get the food when it's ready. Thank you.
Kimberly Weddle, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Welcome, welcome. I'm guessing this is your first time here, right?
Absolutely.
You look like you're here to protest this show.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely incredible. I mean, I don't know what's going on here. This looks like if a fucking tattoo shop walked into a library for some reason. This is absolutely incredible. You have the, that is, what is that? Is that denim, that thing that you're wearing? What is
sure is.
What part of Washington State are you from? What part of Oregon, Washington? Am I anywhere near close on this? I'm
from Texas, Tony.
Really? Oh, shit. What part of Texas?
San Angelo.
San Angelo. I don't even know where that is. Oh, shit. The Latinos are excited. I'm guessing it's by the border. What'd you say, D?
San Angelo is special.
Okay. All right.
We noticed you got a Bert Kreischer tattoo right
Yeah.
Not sure.
She has a legitimate Bert Kreischer tattoo on her leg. The machine meets the coffee machine. So you look like a barista. That's why that's funny to me. And then there's some really, really interesting bad tattoos on other parts of the body. You have like some type of mermaid on your shoulder. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
That is a big-breasted mermaid with a head smaller than both of the breasts. Can you point that a little bit better to the audience so that they can see exactly the misshapen mermaid that I'm
I wanted
talking
it to
about?
have big tits. I would never have those.
Why not? Absolutely. No, that is true. You won't. You won't. So, Figgy, what do you think about Kimberly?
Is the fanny pack always?
Always. I've worn a fanny pack for like 6 years straight.
Is that part of the actor?
It's my thing. It's just my thing.
Okay.
Wow, okay. Real Bonnaroo energies here. I love it. So, you're from Texas. How far is San Angelino from here?
3.5 hours.
Am I saying that? Why are you
3.5
guys
hours.
laughing?
San Angelo.
St. Angelo? Whatever. Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a shit? Exactly. 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. hours. Which direction?
Northwest.
Okay. All right. So I was sort of close to Northwest. Very, very interesting. All right. So Kimberly, I asked you what you do for work.
I work at Target.
Whoa! Look at that. Incredible. Did you sell this guy his shirt?
Absolutely, I sure did.
My goodness. How long have you worked at Target for?
2 years.
2 years. My goodness. The Saudi Arabian keeps hearing the word Target and wants to fly an airplane into it. Incredible. Incredible. What do you do at this specifically at the Target?
I'm a manager.
Whoa, look at you laying down the law, firing people like the last comedian for doing drugs. Interesting. So you work at a Target 3.5 hours northwest. For those of you that don't know geography well, you don't want to be in that part of Texas. Let me just keep you updated. There is nothing over there. What is that, like an 8-hour drive to El Paso or something like that?
Yes,
Just
pretty
hot death. Just devil's rejects. People that look like you everywhere. My goodness. Farm girl, right? You from a farm?
No.
No? What do your parents do? What does your family do?
My dad is a fire truck mechanic.
Oh, okay.
And my mom is a counselor.
All right. Okay. And you came here with this crew over here?
I sure did.
Is that your boyfriend, the one with the hat
That
on?
is my husband.
Oh my goodness. What does he do for work?
Ooh, he's a stay-at-home dad.
Wow. Look at you. Living the dream.
Living the dream.
Fucking pumping cum and chilling. Look at that. Just sleeping in. That's a full-time job, fucking this thing over here, I'm sure.
Oh, I love you so much, Tony.
I can't imagine how hard it must be to get hard for that. I praise you, sir.
Ooh.
I'm kidding. Shut up. Look at these sad people in the audience. Shut the fuck up. She's having fun. Are those Kill Tony earrings that I'm seeing?
They sure are. I made
Whoa.
them. I painted them myself.
That is super cool. Wow, that's incredible. I like that. Very nice. Kimberly, what's another fun fact about you? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I am an artist. I paint a lot, but I also collect bones.
Ooh, wow. The bone collector has arrived. Wow, what kind of bones are we talking about?
All of the bones, Tony. We like to go hiking, and I just find them.
Oh my goodness.
I catch them.
Wow. If you ever need anyone to suck the meat off of Redmond,
Yes, my man.
I love it. Kimberly, how many kids do you have?
I have one.
Okay, just one kid. Hell yeah, this guy's not good at his job. What's going on over there? You're working full time, one kid, while she's out at Target firing fucking cholos? Jesus Christ. You guys can laugh. The Mexicans are laughing. The Latina lady's doing this thing with her hands. That means it's good. There you go. We got them lit up. Oh, see, we're good with the Latinos. You know what that sound means. They approve. Incredible. You've had to fire some people, am I right? Managing a Target in San Angelo cannot be easy.
Sometimes.
Mm-hmm. What's a case that you had a tough time with? Like, was there ever a criminal that did anything weird in your store or anything like that? Because Target, some crazy shit goes down, even though it's sort of like a classier Walmart. We all know that
Crazy thing.
that it is bare bones. It's just a fucking red Walmart. Walmart with a much better color scheme. We all
Very
are.
nicer. Very nicer.
Is it?
We're so nice.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, it is. Everyone loves going Target.
Yes.
It's fun.
Oh, Redmond standing up for Target.
No, I mean, I think we all
Somebody likes getting his body lotion and ice cream in the same place.
Yeah, it's super Target.
Oh, got what I needed. That was the ice cream. That's the weird part. I love it. So you have a bunch of different fanny packs?
I do, yes.
Okay. How many are we talking about?
Probably 20, 30.
Whoa, wow.
I have a curtain rod hanging on my wall.
No.
And I just hang them on there.
Oh my goodness.
Does Bert know about this tattoo, by the way?
I would hope so.
It's incredible. He looks awfully skinny in that picture.
I agree.
All of your tattoos, I mean, even though he does look like Homer Simpson a bit there, it's still a skinny version of the actual Bert that I know. Alright, well, Kimberly. Okay, this is how you're doing that?
What is it, Redman?
Jesus
I was
Christ.
sending it to Bert.
Thank you, Redman.
I'm sure he's going to know exactly what to look at from that video that you just took. Oh my god.
Well, let me zoom in and check out her shits just in case. Just in case that's what the video purpose is.
I love it. Kimberly, so much fun. I said this is your first time on stage. That's
Absolutely.
incredible. You ever been on stage for anything at all? Ever?
Never.
Not during a talent show? Anything?
Not at all.
All right, you know what that means. D Madness gets to fuck you right now. This is very exciting. D Madness. I'm just kidding. You're not gonna get fucked by D Madness. You'd have to change your name from Kimberly Weddle to Kimberly Waddle after that. You know what I mean? D Madness gets a hold of you. This guy's gonna be raising triplets over here. You're gonna have the Jackson 5 in your house all of a sudden. He always hits the target, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. The Kill Tony debut of Kimberly Weddle, everybody. You want to follow her, go to the Target in San Angeles. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. This young man is not only one of my favorite comedians, but he's also been on the show longer than anybody ever has. He's written and performed more 60-second sets than anyone ever in the near 10-year history of the show, which, by the way, we are 1 year away from our 10-year anniversary. Big announcement coming soon for where and when and how that will be, and it will be absolutely massive. Thousands of people. So for those of you who are hearing it first, we are indeed going to put on a massive 10-year anniversary show. If you don't know, episode 500 was extremely big. Episode 100 was extremely big, but 10 years is, we will be the first ever live podcast to hit that, by the way. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. People do it all the time. We just took a chance. This man went from really being an insane alcoholic that had been doing stand-up for years to now a sober, focused, wild beast. The man is untamable. This is a brand new minute from the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
In honor of Memorial Day, if we could all just observe a moment of silence for Redman's mom. She was actually just voted out of the reality television show Naked and Afraid. Redman, what the fuck was her old ass doing on Naked and Afraid? Hurricane Agatha is currently bearing down on the beaches of Mexico's southern Pacific coast with reckless abandon. Also on a collision course with the beaches of Mexico's southern Pacific coast, Redman's mom after getting voted out of the television show Naked and Afraid. You know that means me partying. What do Nancy Pelosi's husband and Redman's mom have in common? They both recently got DUIs in Napa. You know that beats me dropping draw. You know that bitch gonna drink your problem. Vladimir Putin's limbs have been shaking uncontrollably, and it has come out he has 3 years left to live due to a rapidly advancing cancer. Wait, he has cancer? I thought he was shaking because he had just listened to Aphex Twin for the first time. Let's give it up for Aphex Twin. Oh! You hear that, Tony? People love Aphex Twin. He's the best. Okay, that's all I have.
Always an interesting ending. Wow. Absolutely incredible performance. No one knows how to take the energy of this room and utilize it quite like you do.
They really went hard on Red Band's mom.
Yeah, absolutely. Most people go soft on Red Band's mom. Get out of here. Son of a bitch.
Because she's a nasty old bitch, Red Band. That's why people go fucking soft on your mom, dude.
We all know that he's just really mad at me because I stole his sponsorship to Kirkland.
Oh, that
bullshit. Yeah, what are you doing wearing that fucking shirt? I saw that right when I walked
I
out.
have something to announce that I am the new sponsor for Kirkland Signature.
Seaman spokesman there. He's the new spokesman.
I
for-
stole that
Bullshit.
from
Are you
you.
the reason I lost my sponsorship?
Yeah. And why are you still wearing the shirt like a weirdo?
I told you, these are the only shirts I have now.
Yeah, I know. You wore it last night to the
How
Joe
many of
Rogan
those did
show.
they send you? How many
I
of them?
literally have 20 of these shirts. I wear them every day.
Oh my goodness.
You're not really the spokesman.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. You need a power washer? I got a discount.
Bullshit. You're fucking with me right now. Why would you even fucking bring this up, Red
I'm
Man?
not. They saw it on Kill Tony, and they were like, you know what? We can, for the same price, maybe a couple thousand more, we can get Red Band. So they reached out.
They saw you. They're like, he's losing weight. We want someone that's getting bigger. They went with the Red Band. Speaking of which, William, I gotta say, your belt is out of control. It is wrapping around itself. Have you thought about perhaps William's lost a lot of weight? He was literally the heaviest drinker. Now he's sober. He's almost exclusively only eating soup.
I did buy this when I was in the depths of my cocaine bending and cocaine benders, and drinking a lot. Yeah, but this is the only belt I have, so I have to wear this, and now it's getting too long. So I'm gonna figure that one out. So
What else is going on with your rapid weight loss? Have you been to a doctor?
I literally had to go a couple days ago. I had tapeworms. Yeah, I was thinking I was losing a bunch of weight because I was working out and hitting the Stairmaster. No, I've actually had tapeworms the past 6 months.
Oh my goodness.
It's so gross. Yeah, I was seeing these things crawl out of my butt at night. There would literally be these worms in my underwear, and it took me 6 months. I think that's why I've been able to lose the weight, though. It's these tapeworms.
Oh my goodness. Red Band has gummy worms if you want.
Yeah, and you can buy them on sale right now at Costco.
Shut the fuck up!
They fall out of his butt at night too.
Sometimes they don't digest the whole way. You know?
Oh my god.
I bet they are just coming out of his fucking gaping asshole all night long.
Thinks your asshole's gaping, Red Band.
Well, he's not wrong. With all the value I get from Kirkland Signature.
Okay. No, Red Man literally has a gaping asshole.
Yeah,
That's why
if you guys keep this up, Kirkland Signature is literally going to start sending you guys money to not talk about them at all. Like, well, just stop. Here's a couple $100. Shut the fuck up. We do not want to be associated with your show whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, I have to become the spokesperson again. I was on the hook for like $500,000. I bought a fucking house, and then it all fell through.
What part of Austin did you buy a house in?
Well, I bought one in San Angelo. They had cheap, they have very cheap houses, very cheap real estate. So I bought, a really nice house in San Angelo.
So you built a castle in San Angelo for $500,000.
Yeah, it's a really nice house.
And do you do things for fun? Have you ever been to the Target in San Angelo?
No, I've not. I prefer the Walmart. It seems like Walmart is a much better shopping experience. So it's kind of weird you trying to fucking talk shit about Walmart. What the fuck are you talking about Target?
Yeah. I don't know if you know this, but William goes to Walmart and has a Tom Segura tattoo. So he's living a whole different kind of life than you.
I have a giant one on my back. It's actually very embarrassing. It's when I was bending on cocaine. When I say bending earlier, it seemed like... God, shut up, dude! Somebody get this guy out of here. So I get this faggot out of here.
Whoa! Damn, I forgot how powerful that word is there.
Usually you're getting choked, Tony. You don't have...
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, you guys like that one? Jesus Christ, sir. Relax, my boy. Oh, my God.
I'm from Kirkland.
All right.
He's not from Kirkland. Why do you say that? You're not from Kirkland, are you? Shut up!
So, William, let's talk about it. What else is going on in the world? You opened up for Joe Rogan last night. I was out of town for the first time in forever. During one of his shows. It was fun. Yep.
Well, they had a little crab oil here afterwards, and the crawfish smelled weird.
Did it smell like crawfish, perhaps?
I don't know. It just had a weird, and I'm rethinking of even bringing that up. Why are you fucking winking at me, sir? What are you doing?
Oh, he's trying to get you to initiate the famous William Montgomery wink that we've seen before. Oh, is he doing it? Oh. We've seen this before, folks.
Redman, you're fucking up that stupid noise. I'm not blinking that. I'm not winking that much.
You know what?
Shut up.
Oh my God. How exciting. William, we're thinking about, my mom famously performed on the, was that the 5-year anniversary or no, it was the episode 500 that my mom performed on in the main room of the Comedy Store. What would you do if we had Red Band's mom come out to the 10-year anniversary of Kill Tony? I'm trying to plan in my head because we're about a year away.
I don't think your old ass ever even gets out of her fucking trashy little house she lives in. You're not going to be able to get her out of that fucking cesspool of a fucking house she lives in. There's no way she's getting out of there. I'm right, aren't I, Red Band?
Your mom performed on Kill Tony and a few other places, like the back of my house.
Yeah. What do you mean, the back
of your house? Because I don't want the smell to get all around the whole house, So you gotta go in the back.
Shut up, dude.
Why would the smell be worse in the front of the house than the back of the house? Because sometimes I like to question where the kitchen is. I can turn on the fans. Oh, that's insane. Kitchen fans, get rid of that.
That's actually really funny, man. You turn on the kitchen fans.
How's your fair skin? Any cancerous?
Fuck up. What?
There are a lot of freckles, and as the summer approaches, people are saying that you are at the top of the skin cancer the poll that we have.
Is that really what people are saying? I don't know. I find stuff on my arm sometimes, and I can't tell if it's like mole.
William is covered in freckles, by the way. I travel with this man. He likes to wear shorts on airplanes for some reason. And sometimes I'll find myself bored, perhaps the internet's out or something, and I will just start counting has freckles.
You really do that?
Yeah.
That's sweet. That's sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, and I've only just begun.
Ooh.
Do it.
Anyway, if you guys see red pubic hairs in my teeth next week, it's because I've been sucking off Marshall Rogan. So.
Oh, good boy.
Okay. Fahim, you know William. You lived in Austin for a while, so
For a little bit, yeah. I know from LA.
Yeah, I remember at the Comedy Store. That's when I was kind of out of control. I think I used to bother you some.
Yeah,
used
you
to
were
bother a lot
You
of
were a little extra back in the day,
Yeah.
like, because you were using and stuff, but, like, it's cool to see you perform focused. William, because you're great without that stuff, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
I know. I have to remember that. It's been a year since I haven't been drinking this past week. It's been good. I had to stop. I had a horrible problem. I got real depressed. It was sad.
Way funnier.
It's not a joke.
For those of you that
Pretty
don't know,
sad.
for those of you that don't know, William during his drinking days back in Los Angeles, literally, not only did he not have a filter, his volume levels were out of control, and also he had no shame in going up to absolutely anybody and introducing himself. Right? Who are some of the famous ones?
Jim Gaffigan. I remember that.
Mr. Tarantino, I love your movies.
You know, Jim Gaffigan, he like really made a fool of himself. It's
Yeah.
really bad.
Shut the fuck up. I'm trying. Yeah, I cringe kind of when I look back at those times, but I just have to keep trying to move forward because it makes me.
Are there any more big people that you remember making a fool out of yourself in front of? Because I only remember a couple.
Bob Saget.
Oh, that's right. You were there at his hotel that night.
I actually was. Yeah, we got to be really good friends after he was a guest on Kill Tony. Yeah, I was actually in the hotel room.
Is that the belt?
No, that's not how Bob Saget died, Redman.
Oh.
Look at this.
What?
Incredible.
Shut up, you dumbass. Why are you fucking all this shit up?
William, you're unbelievable, man. It is absolutely incredible watching you. You're only really competing with yourself at this point, and it's unbelievable to see your insane style flourish. That's the great William Montgomery. He's on Cameo. Get a cameo from William Montgomery. I implore you to get a William Montgomery cameo. Guys, please, for the love of God, go on YouTube and watch my friend's special. It's called Hat Trick. His name is Fahim Anwar, everybody. We love him. He's my brother from another mother. One of my only Afghani brothers, by the way. This is the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. It is in. That is Fahim, me, and Redman. Every episode, drawing available at RyanJEbelt.com. How about one more time for the amazing Kill Tony band, everybody? Brought to you by Snowball, Peanut Butter Whiskey, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the trombone, Matt Muelling on guitar, and that is our main man, D Madness, there on the bass. And yeah, we did it again, right, man?
If you're gonna sign your name, make sure it's a Kirkland signature. Thanks, guys.
Oh my God. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Thank you so much. We'll see you again soon. guys ready to have the best goddamn nights of your lives or what, huh? Yeah, Red Band's here, everybody. Hey. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, Yellow Rose. How we feeling out there tonight? Are you guys ready for this shit? You guys need to wake up a little bit. Do I need to buy everybody a round of tequila right now? For the first time ever. No, not doing it, but you should do that. You have little pieces of paper, you can order it, you're gonna have a blast. Guys, how about a hand for this motherfucking band? Am I right? I mean, what is going on here? Unbelievable skills and talent. That's the great James Atkins joining us for the very first time on the drums tonight. Michael Gonzalez is out working in show business. This is the lovely D Madness here on bass guitar, everybody. Don't let those glasses fool you. He's blind, everybody. That's the great Paul Deemer on the trombone and maybe the trumpet, some other stuff. And that's our good friend Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Red Band is here. We have everything in place. Before we get started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy. Lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. All very soon. That's tickets available, TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all. You know, we work, believe it or not, in the comedy business, and let's face it, mental health is a pretty big deal in this industry. We've seen it 1,000 times on all levels, from the top to the bottom. And odds are, if you're a fan of the show, you probably have some mental health issues yourself. So when it comes to therapy and psychiatry, getting the help you need has never been so simple. When you're about to access your provider from the comfort of your device, it means therapy can be on your schedule, and alleviating the wait times to get an appointment or the travel time to an office can free up some time for the rest of your life. Talkspace is so convenient and accessible, it helps me feel supported around the clock. I mean, I wholeheartedly recommend Talkspace for therapy, and you can sign up online and start therapy the same day as you sign up. You can text, video, or send voice messages to your licensed therapist, so it's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions from the comfort of your home. Red Band, you love doing stuff from your very own home. Tell us more about Talkspace.
It's great. Talkspace lets you send and receive unlimited messages with your dedicated therapist in the Talkspace platform 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. With Talkspace, you set goals with your therapist and they hold you accountable and make sure you're really progressing. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Also, it's affordable. Talkspace is a fraction of the cost of in-person therapy. Instead of waiting for an appointment, you can send unlimited messages to your therapist 24/7, and they'll engage with you 5 days a week.
I have a lot of friends that do that. They try to use me as this therapist. I'm like, go to Talkspace. Get away from me. Messaging me in the middle of the night with your problems. These people cover everything, including depression, anxiety, substance abuse, trauma, anger management, relationship issues, food and eating, and so much more. It's secure, it's private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com and make sure to use the code TONY to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. It sure is hot out there, folks. And I'm telling you, the middle of Texas was a bad decision. I thought it was hot in California. Turns out it's a nice, cool little desert. This place down here is not meant for human civilization. But thanks to Joe Rogan, we're here anyway. And I have to survive. So when I have to stay hydrated in this heat, I go to my trusty bag of Liquid IV. I mean, literally, this stuff is unbelievable. This is truly a product that I know for a fact Red Band and I use on an absolute daily basis. I just gave a bag of it, an entire bag, to my favorite hot yoga instructor. I mean, like, I share this stuff with people that I care about, and I want them to feel good. And this is a product that I believe in through and through. Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier in 16 ounces of water hydrates you twice as fast and more efficiently than water alone. I mean, honestly, I don't even really feel that hydrated just from drinking water. It feels like it doesn't get all the way in the bloodstream, but with this stuff, it does. There's great flavors, and to take over talking about taste is our senior culinary correspondent, Brian Reddy.
Coming from the kitchen, Tony, I want you to know that Liquid IV has some of the best tasting flavors. My favorites are strawberry. I love their new grape, their wild golden cherry, and they have this new kombucha one that's like an apple. Oh my god, it's amazing.
And if you like pina colada, they got that too.
Yes, they do. It's awesome because their flavors are so much better for you because, you know, they contain vitamins B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And one Liquid IV is in 16 ounces of water, hydrates faster, more efficiently than water alone. It's made with premium ingredients, not like those horrible sugary sports drinks. It's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yes, you know what to do. Grab Liquid IV, the greatest product that we know of, in bulk, nationwide, at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff, or CBD, but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people. You know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing Freeze Pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And Freeze Pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself.
Oh yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for a dramatically smooth and chilly toast. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show, Also, a reminder that you stay at the W Hotel on a Sunday or Monday night here in Austin, Texas. Use the promo code KILLTONY. Save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night stay. How cool is that at the W Hotel? And, of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which makes it all the amazing music that you hear tonight possible. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Austin, I mean, I'm telling you, you guys feel fucking flat compared to a normal Monday. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? There you go. Have some fucking pride in yourselves, people. It is a goddamn pleasure for me to introduce tonight's guest. This is one of my true Comedy Store brothers. Somebody that I have worked with and been friends with for the last 15 years. You know him, ladies and gentlemen. He's a fucking icon. This man has been in your life for decades, and now he will be right in front of you. It is the great Pauly Shore, everybody. Wow. The new movie, Guest House. Streaming now on all platforms, the host of the Random Rants podcast, Encino Man, in the Army now, son-in-law, MTV. This is the Weasel himself, the son of Mitzi Shore. Pauly motherfucking Shore is here in Austin, Texas.
Test. I think they're saying that's not Pauly Shore, that's Billy Crystal, bro. What the fuck? You know what's fucking weird, dude? Here's what was fucking weird. It was weird when he said Pauly's gonna be here fucking tomorrow night, and there was like needles. You can hear fucking needles drop. Fuck you, assholes. That's what I have to say about you. I was in fucking Biodome, bro. What the fuck? Respect. You know, I was in a motherfucking Goofy movie, dude. I'm on fucking Kill Tony's podcast all the way from Las Vegas right after I did cocaine with O.J. Simpson. Oh, so I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Golden child of the Comedy Store. The new voice, I didn't even know this. I thought someone was fucking with me. I found out he's the voice of Pinocchio right now, everybody.
Father, I came to be on my own. I got the whole world to see.
Is that a line?
It's a gay Pinocchio.
Well, gay Pinocchio, come sit next to gay Woody and we'll have a, there's a steak in his gay doll off.
Thank you for having me, Austin, Texas. Respect.
Oh, we're gonna have fun tonight, everybody. Pauly's done this show quite a few times. This show was born out of the Comedy Store 9 years ago. I do believe we're celebrating. This might be the 9-year anniversary.
It's almost like
next week or this week.
It's almost like 16. It's almost like 16 years for Carrot Top. I'm just saying. He's been at the Luxor for 16 years. He's 9 years, so it's starting to happen. All right, let's just go with the comedian stuff.
Thank you so much.
We might need
the director of tonight's episode, Pauly Shore, everybody. No, I love it. No, this show was born out of the Comedy Store 9 years ago. I started stand-up there 15 years ago, and of course it was created by your mother, the late, great Mitzi Shore, who literally molded stand-up comedy as it is, which led to all this chaos, movies, everything. Roseanne Barr performed here for the very first time a few weeks ago, for the first time in years.
So that's awesome.
Yeah.
She was here.
Yeah.
That's good. She have her. Did she have her overalls? What the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
Well, then she wasn't fucking here, dude.
Yeah,
unless she showed up in her overalls. Dude, I'm a domestic goddess. And no, I'm just kidding. No, of course she's been living in Hawaii. Sorry, I just got stoned earlier from your babe, dude.
I don't think that wasn't a vape, by the way, Pauly. That was a blunt, my friend.
That's what I'm saying.
We're giving you the famous pillow of mic droppers. Since it's a podcast, we always.
I apologize. Joe Rogan's pillow.
Rogan does that as well. Both of you guys. Like, I guess when you're famous for 40 years, you just start throwing microphones.
I moved to Las Vegas, and ever since then, I've been taking in a little bit more stuff. You know what I mean?
Cocaine, everybody. Pauly's on cocaine now. That's what I had a feeling when I saw that shirt. That is.
I've been hanging out with Diplo too long.
All right, Pauly, you know what's up. A bunch of comedians are here to try to do stand-up comedy, and then we meet them all together. We talk to them. They do a minute of stand-up comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is a bear that's very loud so that they stop talking. And then I talk with them about their lives. We figure out more about them. We all meet them together. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? All right. Well, before I pull a name out of this bucket, why don't we get a minute from one of our regulars who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. A very, very hard job to do. A brand new minute to the entire internet and a live audience every week. He makes it look easy. He's celebrating a year as a regular on this show here tonight. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's an honor to be here on Kill Tony. I know the audience is huge, so there's at least one person out there that wants to fuck me. And to that person, I say, hello, sir. Please stop messaging. I will not put on a wig. I love the Kill Tony audience because they're always high on drugs all the time. The only drugs they're not on are Moderna or Pfizer or Johnson & Johnson. Let's go invade the Capitol. Oh shit, you guys fell for it a second time. But I love Texas, my new home. I get nostalgic whenever I see the shape of Texas out there in the world somewhere. And that's why I think I would suck to be homesick from Colorado, because it's a rectangle. Oh, look, a table, a door, a piece of paper. Reminds me of my home. Thank you.
Yes. Hans Kim saying fuck you to the listeners in Nebraska. I love it, Hans. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Why are you dressed like a video game starter character right now? It's like what the creative player starts on, and then you change them into things that people would actually wear out in public. You're wearing a denim-colored shirt with your jeans. Look at those shoes. Hans, what's going on? You're richer than ever, and your clothes are inside out tonight. What's happening?
I just want people to focus on my jokes.
Oh, well. Maybe you should dress differently. There's people randomly heckling you. Look at that. A little payback for Pearl Harbor happening right now. Hans, welcome. That was a fun set. I've seen you do some of those jokes before on actual stand-up sets. That was interesting.
Yeah, I've only been doing arenas lately, so all my jokes are geared for that lately, so.
Wow. So that's new material
Yeah.
that you did in arenas before doing on Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Right.
Gotta
Except for
open
the
mic.
Nebraska thing, that wasn't. There was just one lady laughing at the Nebraska thing. I don't know if you noticed it. She really enjoyed it. She's probably from
No,
Nebraska.
Colorado.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Who gives a fuck? Anyway. Hans, we did a whole weekend in Atlantic City this
Why
past.
why is his name Hans? That's a German name, bro.
That is true. Believe it or not,
That's not cool.
I know the answer to this. His parents named him that so the kids wouldn't make fun of him.
So what is his real name?
That's a good question. What is your real name?
Kim Hung.
Oh,
I like you, dude.
sounds like an Asian porn
Friend.
star.
You're my friend, dude.
Kim Hung. I love it. They're like Hans. They're like, I don't want my kid to get made fun of. Should we go with Hansel or Gretel? Hans, Kim. Did people make fun of you when you were a kid having a name like that?
Yeah, they call me Han Solo, you know. They're like, Hans from Die Hard.
Those are all really cool people, though. Yeah. Yeah, Redman got called Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, I was like kid by like Stand By Me kid.
There's a good reference.
Can I say a quick little story? That no disrespect, but I can say something for a sec. I don't want to fuck up the rhythm that's after some good rhythm here.
Well, you're over acknowledging whatever you're about to say a little bit.
I'm just trying to say I love Asians. But besides that, my best friend in school was named Sam. In first grade, he was an Asian, and I used to train him tuna fish sandwich for his bow, bro. How fucking dope is that shit? Do you guys know what a bow is? What's a bow? It's a fucking doughy thing with meat in it, and it's dope ass shit. I'm just saying, you remind me of my friend Sam. Sorry, no disrespect.
No, you are right. Bao is delicious, and tuna fish sandwich that was made by whoever your maid was at the time you were a kid. Your mom Mitzi was not making you tuna fish sandwiches, bro.
It was no, it was Suni and Ted, my Asian. I have a very long Asian history.
Yeah.
No, because the managers at the store have always been Asian. So I'm just saying, I love Asian. This started with my mom.
No, you love Asians. I sound like I did a year ago after my trouble that I got into right now.
I want to touch his face and put Vaseline around his eyes.
There's a certain part.
Can I or no? Like he's a fighter? Can I please? Do you have any Vaseline? I want to put him around his eyeballs.
You did get blessed with the 12th round boxing match, Asian Eyes, Hans. I mean, there are levels to this. There really is. How much can you open those if you wanted to? Whoa, look at that. Oh, sauna. He only makes that face when he sees a really hard math problem. Shit, Hans. I love it. And yeah, another solid set. You a Pauly Shore fan? I mean, this is the big deal. You're sitting in front of Comedy Store royalty right now, so. Is there anything you want to say to Pauly Shore with him right here in front of you?
Pauly, I honor and respect you, and I would love to go to the Comedy Store.
Get on your fucking knees, bro, if you're gonna do this shit. She said get on the fucking knees and do it. She's gonna do it. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, shit. I think Pauly just found who he's fucking tonight, everybody. That's how it happens. Just christens him. I love it.
Pauly, you're a man of respect and honor, and you're known the world over for your longevity and your skill and craft, and you're a consummate showman, and you're really out there doing it, and I really respect you, and I want to be taken under your wing as a pupil.
I'm taking him to Red Rose later, giving him a lap dance.
Oh, shit.
That's how I'm rolling this shit.
Oh,
We're getting
shit.
a long pussy in your face.
You know what? Just for, I think the apologies were so good. Not only that, but I'm going to have Hans give you his bow. Yeah, you don't even have to give him a tuna fish sandwich. Everybody, there it is. I was talking about the food, but yes, I guess you guys do that too. I forget. There's so many interesting things that you Asians do. What is that noise? Did you get a new noise over there? This soundboard never changes. I've never heard that one before. What was that? I love it. I'm with D Madness on this. The nuke alarm, it's called.
Those are the cars that were around when Pauly Shore was a child.
Oh, Hans.
That's not cool, dude. That's not cool, dude.
We actually have that.
You're not our friend, dude.
Why would you say Pauly, your taxi's here. All right. It's not a phone call, Red Ben. All right.
I'm gonna get some pho later. We'll get some pho.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Hans Kim, great set. Way to get the show started. There goes Hans Kim. He is Hans Kim, everybody. He just set the bar at what a random bucket of strangers thinks they can accomplish. A lot of these people are amongst you in the audience. A lot of them are over there. Some are local legends. Some people flew in hoping to get pulled out just for this minute. Make some noise for your first comedian tonight. It is Melissa Diaz. Melissa Diaz is first here. Here she comes, everybody. Put your hands together. One more time for Melissa.
Hey, so I'm a recovering extrovert. That's when you go around, you think you're a real people person. Then you realize you got a drinking problem. Figure that shit out. I didn't have my first orgasm until I was 26. Technically 23, but I don't count that because I thought I was fainting. So, I don't count. 23. But a lot of women late 20s, early 30s, that's their first time, which means statistically, a lot of women will pay off their student loans before they come for the first time. Which is crazy. Okay? It's all right. You don't have to nervously laugh. It's a joke. You're never going to pay off your student loans. Just go run away. Guys are different. They come when they're young. It's like you're 12, you bump into a couch. I think it's why a lot of grandmas wrap their couches in plastic. So, yeah. I don't know. That's what I had planned. So.
Hell yeah, 59 seconds. Melissa Diaz, welcome. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah, you're fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up?
A while.
A while. 7 years. Absolutely. That's perfect. That's how hard this is that's what 7 years looks like. I would have guessed. No, that's a compliment.
Being mean, he was saying that's a good time.
That's how long you have to be doing this to fill a minute with laughter.
Am I wearing a helmet right now? What's happening?
No, you're doing great. Trust me. You just haven't seen anybody other than Hans Kim pulled out of the bucket yet.
Oh,
What you did was fantastic.
Thanks.
Compared to what normally happens. Which is especially hard to do because you have like protester energies. Do you know that?
I know.
I feel like you march a lot.
Now it's that I'm Puerto Rican. That's the look. It's like you're a cop, you're a protester, you're like the nurse at a government website.
Yeah. I feel like you might have bumper stickers on your car. Am I correct?
No, I don't.
Oh, really?
I just have a shitty Prius. The paint is peeling.
What's in your purse?
Oh shit.
A bumper sticker.
Well, okay, here is one thing I have that it's really on brand is a Kindle. So that's one thing.
Respect. Did you have like postcards in there for some shit or what?
Like butt wipes.
Oh.
I'm out a lot, so toilets. A mirror thing.
Oh, cocaine. There you go. Looks like Paulie found another girl he's having sex with tonight. Look at that.
Whoa. Where's your horn, bro? What the fuck, dude?
That little weasel. He's gonna be loose tonight. Melissa, 7 years in the stand-up game. What do you do for work?
That's kind of complicated, but I'm a developer.
Okay.
Which is me and my boyfriend run a scam where I pretend to be a developer, and then he does the work until he doesn't feel like it anymore, and then I get fired, and then we do it again.
OnlyFans is the answer there, everybody. For those of you that couldn't keep track, OnlyFans is the answer.
Well, OnlyFans is the answer if you don't date a developer, so yeah.
And you've been dating a developer, and he's basically pimping you out in the digital world.
I mean,
You have a Kindle, everything is digital.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question or no?
Yeah.
I just want to know. I don't want to be mean or anything.
Not at all.
But just as a choice. So you brought the purse on for what reason to do your shtick with the purse?
I didn't want to live in a pit with all these people.
Yeah,
really?
She's correct. That is the
All
correct
the girls
decision.
get it.
So you think the girls would? You don't have any friends here that you could just say, "Yo, I'll be up for a second, watch my purse."
I only moved here a few months ago. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. All right. You guys don't want to watch your
Yeah,
purse?
you want to watch my purse?
He's like, I got this shit. I got this motherfucking purse.
I lived here 2 years. I don't trust anybody with my purse.
Okay.
I don't care.
You got your purse. But just at a constructive criticism, I would have put the purse here and then done your shtick. Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
But other than that, you're a very, very funny comedian.
100%.
Yeah, great.
I love it.
Great.
What are you reading on your Kindle right now? What are you reading? You don't want to tell me? That's how I know that I asked a good question as an interviewer. If you don't want to tell me. That's perfect. That would set me up to do jokes in a comedy show.
I'm reading a book on economics from Adam Smith, who's like this 18th century Scottish economist.
Wow, what a fucking dork you are. I mean, Jesus, why would you tell me that?
I'm sorry.
What were you thinking? No, I'm kidding.
I should have just said porn.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever been out and about? You Kindle a lot? You Kindle